Okay, whose feedback is that?
Might be me. Hold on, let me see if I can fix that.
How do I unmute people? I accidentally muted people. Hmm. Mute one thing on your Skype at one.
Hopefully this is working. Oh, nope.
Hi everyone, welcome back to Rage Crits. We're glad that you could make it today. Really quickly, we're going to go over games and then a quick session recap, and then we'll kind of get started into the action. So again, I'm SJ, I play Aisling. We have our DM Hayden. We have Jade playing Saya. We have Will playing Farquhar, and Chris playing Rin. Sushi, to see kind of what happens with that. Really quickly, I want to do a real brief recap. If you're interested in learning more, you can join our Discord channel. We just kind of, to recap everything, we started out in a misty forest next to a big waterfall that had a hidden cave behind it. We encountered some manticores in there, had an epic battle, which nearly killed all of us. And then we headed to the nearby town to see if we can restore peace between them and what we found out were giants attacking. So now we find ourselves in an inn with our new gnome friend Tripwire, and we are resting the night before getting ready for what comes in the morning. So now, DM Hayden, please take it away.
All right, so clear. I'm doing my very best here, just trying to work with the audio and such. Noting. Okay, so yeah, let's get started. So, if we're all ready, last we left off, a series of events had. Sorry, just getting a little feedback. Something.
I hate to stay out there. It just dies on me sometimes.
Sushi!
Hello?
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 Hi!
The man, the myth, the
Okay,
legend.
I did it.
This is a... Yes! Excellent. This is how our wonderful world works. We are just going to... What the heck is going on? Ah, there we go. Okay.
I apologize for being a little late.
No problemo. Okay, so now that everybody's here, we can get back into the rest of it.
Let me just get Sushi added up in here.
So last we left off, a mysterious series of events seem to have transpired, and resulting in the formation of a new potential set of adventurous heroes in the world known as the Hollow. And it is uncertain what the intentions of the Sphinx are. It's uncertain what the intentions of the Giantkin, as the Sphinx had labeled them, are in Reggie Road, where our heroes are attempting to make negotiations with the supposed formidable creatures. And beyond that, one of you is currently preoccupied with purchasing sweets at the moment and rushing back to the bar, the bent nail, slimy snail. Oh, there's so many names. And upon coming back, I'd say it would cost about a gold piece in your rambling of not sure what to actually purchase.
I just purchased a lot of it. That's what I know.
Yeah, I'd say a piece in that case.
How many pieces? I'm sorry?
Just one.
One gold piece for like a crap ton of candy.
You need like an extra bag holding or something.
Yes. Can I pick one of those up too while I'm out?
Alright. It's a bit earlier in the morning as the sun starts to rise. You all begin waking up, heavy sleepers starting to stir. Upon working your way to the slimy snail, it's probably about 6:30 accordingly. And as you make your way in, you can see Tripwire immediately just early morning drinking and then placing a flask on the table as he's rubbing his eyes, just... hey. What are you doing early?
Good morning, Tripwire. I was purchasing some candy, and then I'm gonna take his like flask that's on the table, and I'm just gonna pick it up and like shoot it all back.
You shift it back, and it's not. It doesn't taste alcoholic so much. It tastes like just pure, pure. It's a very strange taste. It's like fizzy,
Oh, cool!
almost
I was
like
about
almost
to die.
acidic in its sense. And as you drink it, you're like, this is sweet, and it doesn't taste like alcohol. He's like, yeah, it's kind of experimental.
I'm gonna try to look at him and be like, "Am I about to die?"
No,
Okay.
probably gonna burp a lot though.
Oh, great. I'm gonna put it back on the table and then make my way back to the bar, which is kind of like where I agreed to meet this small thing with all of my candy.
Yeah, you make your way to the section where the tavern has been set up in this establishment, and upon doing so, it seems. Upon doing so, sorry, all sorts of things are going on at the moment. Upon doing so, you can see that a very few number of people have occupied the tables here, and currently, it would seem as though the only real people here are the familiar half-orc from yesterday, who introduced himself as Franklin to Aisling, who had danced with them, and the only other. And beyond that, there's one table currently occupied by two rather actually interesting individuals. They seem very well equipped with a series of gear and weapons on them, but they also seem very professional, as if they hold a good sense of respect in this area. They're well dressed in fine clothes, or at least for the most part, as one of them is a laid back dragonborn who's stretching very long arms, and it almost has this steel like shine to his scales. Naturally silver looking, but almost like a hint of metallic essence, like an extra coating of skin. He has an enormous weapon on his back, one half being a maul, and the other half being an axe blade at the tip. Beside him, it appears to be a half-drow individual who's spinning a single coin on the table and letting it eventually fade away, as if he's making an individual bet with himself. And he pays attention to you first and like gives a friendly wave before he continues back to what he is doing. These two seem very how do I put this? These two seem very experienced.
Can I roll to see if they're like if they're like there to fight the giants or anything? Can I roll?
Make an insight check.
Okay.
First roll.
I know, now I'm setting the tone. Ho! 19.
Based off their posture, Dominion, they definitely seem here, but they seem too relaxed to be taking a job seriously. They do seem like they have enough stress on them that they are definitely considering the events happening in this town, but it doesn't seem as though they are currently preoccupied with a mission. It seems as though they're difficult enough to read, but as you're reading them, they seem like they're just simply enjoying themselves in this tower. And anyone in the chat can count how many times I said if they seem or appear. Go ahead. Anyways.
Okay.
I'm
gonna keep...
They do look like experienced warriors, if anything.
Alright, I'm gonna keep an eye on them, and like maybe as everyone else wakes up, I'm gonna kind of like point them out a little bit. The one that waved at me, I'm gonna kind of like quirk one eyebrow at, like a but I am gonna sit there and kind of like just not shout, but like I'm talking to myself. Go, okay, I have the candy. Like just sitting on. I'm imagining myself on like a little bar stool that spins, going, Hey, I have the candy that you wanted. Wherever
All
you
right.
are.
At this point, everybody else is woke and can hear your friend exclaiming, "I have the candy!" Everybody in the bar, who's very few, or just like turn their heads before.
It's fine. People can stare.
Uh, as you had raised your eyebrow to this half drow, he had given this like exclamation of offense, but clearly a joke. But as you had sit down, he's like actually peeking around with his eyes as if looking for something very, very something spectacular to happen. The Dragonborn shifts in his chair as if curious as well, and kind of smiles to himself with these like just very sharp-looking animalistic teeth. It takes a moment, but it's at this point where everybody else has come down, and do you join the table with your charismatic friend?
I will, yes. I'm gonna walk up to her and be like, and she thought I was crazy. And then I'm gonna sit down.
I'm gonna just like,
Franklin in the corner gives you a friendly wave before he takes up a glass and seems to retreat to his room as he moves up the stairs.
I'm gonna elbow Ashling and be like, there goes your new boyfriend.
Ashling is immediately gonna blush like bright red. And she's just gonna be like, we danced. Does that mean I have to have a boyfriend now?
I'm gonna take that opportunity to just be like, yes, that's exactly what it means. You guys are gonna get married.
She just looks very concerned, just like looking at her feet, trying to figure this
What
out.
are the rest of you doing? Are you interfering with these lies, or?
Honestly, Farrakar is entertained by this, and he's just going to sit back with a chuckle.
Rin, I think
You
you're
know,
muted.
let it happen.
Walking by this point, trying to head over to the counter to our Nazi friend and whisper, "No, it doesn't mean that," and keep going.
Okay.
Ashling will look relieved.
You know, you can see that nothing immediately happens before this dragon appears, not near you, but on the shoulder of the half-drow on the corner. And upon further inspection, you can tell he's wearing a bit of a flower in his hair. He's got these long braids moving down the back, silver hair, dark gray skin, and he's just wearing a cloak of purple and a vest of leather. He looks like a very flamboyant individual. And he says, "It's one of your friends?" And you can all begin hearing, "In fact, yes, they promised me sweets in exchange for," holds the scroll's hand,
I'm just gonna
"something they misplaced."
I'm gonna turn around and just like sweets in one hand, very tight grip, so it can't take it from me, and just stick my hand out, waiting for the scroll.
Tripwire actually looks at the scroll and looks to you.
Oh no. I'm gonna like just turn slightly so Tripwire can't see my face.
The rest of you just see him just look
I'm like
at his watch
pulling
and
my
click it
hair.
as if he was timing something.
I'm like pulling
Yeah,
my hair to cover
before
my
you-
face.
Can't see me.
As
At this
I'm,
point, you can. Sorry, go ahead.
as I'm walking to the bar, do I notice the other half drow in the building? Is that evident from the direction I'm headed?
Yeah, they just seem to be in the booth on the side, roughly parallel to you guys. You are sitting in the middle of the tavern, whereas they're sitting on the side.
All right. Do I recognize the character? Do I recognize the person?
Make an intelligence check. See if he's not immediately familiar, at least not someone you would know personally.
Okay. Yeah. Drow around, not all that common. 11. That's fine.
Not someone you'd recognize in any political sense nor personal.
Okay. Okay. So
As he watches you as you kind of observing, he's like, "Hello."
just nod. Morning.
This other individual beside the dragonborn's like, give him a rest. I'm sure they don't want to be bothered. He's a tough guy like me. He indicates like he flexes actually, and you can see just pure raw strength on this person as he takes what appears to be an acorn nut and just snaps it with his fingers before popping in his mouth.
Oh boy.
Make it to the bar. What do you have for breakfast?
It seems to be an assortment of scrambled eggs and bacon. Just simple stuff. It comes with the payment you made last night.
Wonderful. Just some eggs, please.
I'm gonna like lean over to Rid and be like, "Can I have extra bacon? Like, can you see if that's an option?"
Feel free. Have all the bacon you want. So, is Tripwire at the same table?
He's at the same table as you guys, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, technically you joined him.
I'm gonna.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna get up from the table and head over to the two other adventurers in the room to get to that little dragon, so I can make the trade for my stuff. So I'm gonna go over and I'm gonna introduce myself, and then also, but like turn to the little dragon and be like, "I never got your name last night."
He.
I'm sorry. What is it?
He.
He.
So if you ever look for him, be sure to ask, where is he?
Oh. That's such a lovely little name, he. Can I have my scroll back, please?
I don't think it's yours.
Ah, but it was given to me to watch over.
You did a bad job.
You took it. But you can take
Yes.
this candy now if you would like, and I can take that back.
I could. But I have friends who can just get me more candy.
But then they wouldn't have to go to get you the candy. I'm gonna like turn to the other two at the table and like give them looks of like, help.
This, the half-elf looks towards this dragon on his shoulder and says, just give them what they want, you know? Maybe they're nice. Maybe that scroll will come in useful for them.
Please and thank you.
Fine. The dragon presents the scroll to you.
I'm gonna take it and hand him like I'm gonna hand him like half of the candy that I bought.
You push half the candy forward, and he goes, just like it's like a lollipop. He manages like in slow motion. He's eating the lollipop, but it's like being carved into a statue before it disappears into his mouth.
I'm gonna kind of sit and like clap a little bit I'm gonna make myself comfortable at the table and sit down and clap a little bit, and then say that was a wonderful trick.
Thank you.
And then I'm gonna ask them what brings them to town.
The Dragonborn pipes up this time. Bit of intrigue. We're having some difficulties with problems that have been presented in this area, and we're trying to negotiate them out.
I'm gonna lean in close and say, "Do you mean the giants on the road?"
No, unfortunate. As much as I'd like to, we actually both speak giant, but as much as we'd like to interfere with that and approach it, we have bigger problems at stake.
Sounds serious. And I'm gonna like lean in a little bit and put my head on my hand and be like, care to elaborate more? I'm very intrigued.
I don't know. Just met you. You might be a spy of sorts.
I'm gonna look down at like my tattered clothes and be like, yeah, sure, spy. I'm not a very good one if your dragon took my scroll.
All part of the plan, right?
Oh. You give me much more credit in terms of intelligence.
Oh, how smart are you?
I'm sorry?
How smart are you?
Smart enough to know the types of people I'd like to make friends with.
Interesting. What's your read? And the half elf looks to you. It seems to assess you in 2 seconds.
I'm gonna like cock my eyebrow
Fun,
again.
but not intentionally fun. Fun in the sense that people can manipulate what she says. But she, this guy's trying to just attempting to read you all over, just over again. Just, I'm not getting anything here. What do I do? Before they turn back to you. What's your business? You're taking care of the giants?
I don't know if taking care is the right word necessarily, but I'm here to investigate the situation.
So you're not actively engaging with them then. Interesting.
I haven't decided yet. Depends on which way the wind blows me today.
Interesting.
From the background, Ashling will shout, "I can speak giant!"
I'm just gonna like.
He knows both of them turn towards you and say, the Dragonborn says, "Have you ever fought a frost giant?" And the other one turns to you, "Have you ever fought a fire giant?"
No, but I fought a sphinx, kind of. Not really. I fought manticore, which were kind of similar, I think.
You notice the half elf speaking coming out. This guy here, he points to the Dragonborn. He's fought a frost giant and a fire giant on his own and won both times.
I'm gonna turn to him. That's very impressive.
Are they lying?
Make an insight check.
Oh, that's a good point. I'm taking everything at face value.
Seven. They're being honest.
It's hard to tell.
They're telling the truth.
You notice the half elf. Where are my manners? It's excellent to make your acquaintance. Who might you be? He extends a hand towards you. Who might all of you be? And you notice a mystic hand appears and like moves over to the barbarian as he casts mage hand.
I'm gonna like stick my hand out and I'm gonna go, "I'm Saya."
Saya.
It's a pleasure.
Oh, of course. My name is Drumroll. It's excellent to make your acquaintance.
Drum roll.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting name. I sense a lot
Bard
of...
extraordinaire, right?
Ooh.
And he looks towards the tiefling. And who might the rest of you be, of course? And he starts actually walks up and sits down at your table and extends hands back and forth, very eager, very out there.
Ashling is going to take both of his hands. She's going to like cross her hands so she has both of his hands. She's going to be like, "Oh, Ashling, nice to meet you," and like goes like this.
It is excellent to meet you too. You're Janazi, right?
Yes.
Huh. So can you speak Primordial?
Yes.
That would have come in so handy if I knew you a while back. We were fighting these crazy elementals. One made of pure stone, the other made of pure fire. They had armor. It was insane. I actually died.
Wow.
And
How are you still here then? Are you a ghost? And she pokes him.
You pokes him in the chest. And he's like, "I'm not a ghost. I'm just really, really lucky. Like, we're talking real lucky. Like, high-level magic stuff."
I know magic too.
Really? What can you do?
She's going to look at the dragon, the little tiny dragon, and she's going to cast Gust, which is a cantrip. And
right.
Essentially, it's got to make a strength saving throw. What I'm trying to do, though, is I'm trying to blast the scroll out of its hand.
No, I already have the scroll back.
It's already been given.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'm just going to try and like push him away, like make him fly backwards.
Yeah, sure. Strength save?
Strength save is 12.
12, you say. Yep, fails. Just falls off the shoulder of of Drumroll before flying back up. Well, I know when I'm not wanted, and disappears.
I'm gonna like sit there and go, "Oh no, wait, I'm sorry, come back."
Ashling goes,
You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
I want to be his
Oh,
friend.
this is my companion, Silverfang, as he indicates to Dragonborn. How do you do?
I'm gonna like nod towards Silverfang. Wonderful. So now that we're all
I still don't know the rest of you, this half-elf picks up. Besides you and you, the rest of you, if I don't get a name, I'm gonna assume I'm doing something wrong here.
So I stand up and I lavishly bow. My name is Kate, Bard Extraordinaire. Nice to meet you.
I see. That's pretty cool.
And Frerkar's going to like sit forward and hold out his hand. Frerkarzium.
Hmm. Excellent to make your acquaintance. Finally, last but not least,
You can call me Ren.
Ren. I'll keep that in mind. So, if you guys are investigating the giants, I do recommend be careful. They're not actually certain what type of giants they are. So, seeing as no one's come back alive or in full health.
perhaps two strong adventurers such as yourselves might offer us some great assistance in this, and then perhaps we can assist you
As
in
much as
whatever it
we'd
is.
like to, we have very, very troubling matters at hand.
As I said, scratch my back, I'll scratch yours. If you assist us, we can assist you as well.
I'm not sure you can
Who's
handle what we're
scratching
working
back?
with.
Can't handle. Did you not hear the little one say that we fought off 2 manticore the other day? Actually, yesterday. It was yesterday.
I broke its kneecaps.
Manticores. I mean, that's troublesome, sure, but it's not really up to what we're talking.
Oh, I see. You're just so much better than us. I'm gonna say it like jokingly, but like also a little hurt by it.
We are.
Oh God.
Ashling is gonna walk
So
up to the
Fang like puts a hand on his
dragonborn.
shoulder, like, calm down.
Ashling is gonna walk up to the dragonborn and kind of like look, like put her head back and forth, just like looking at his like his skin. And just kind of like looking at his armor and just being like, "Ooh, pretty."
He's actually not wearing armor. He seems to be wearing a large cloak, but he's bare-chested, but you can see what seem to be actually large carvings in his chest, as if like a tattoo, but made with incisions. It isn't actually in giant.
Oh, what does it say?
It says
Do I know?
respect.
Cool.
Okay.
Ashling, do you reveal that information to the rest of us?
Well, she's gonna say, "Respect," and she's gonna point at his chest, and she's like, "Respect you? Respect who?"
I was given this when I defeated the frost giants. After we had killed a young dragon.
Why would you want to kill the dragon?
It was very evil.
I don't know much about evil, but I'm sure I'll know it when I see it.
Alright. Well, good on you. We best be working our way out of here. We're
Gentlemen.
going to... Yes.
Before you leave, such experienced adventurers as yourselves,
Of course.
perhaps I could pick your mind. Let's say someone was working with you.
Such as...
Let's say you have a hired hand, or you found someone whose interest aligned for the moment, just hypothetically,
Sure.
and you overheard that person actively plotting with someone else your harm. How would you handle that?
I'm gonna like sit there and kind of smirk a little bit and side eye Tripwire. Not like obviously. but,
Tripwire,
like,
who wasn't
subtly.
really paying attention, is like...
The most recent job I was in had an issue with this, and I'm wondering what advice you have. I know what advice my previous employer had, but what would you suggest?
I'm gonna like under my breath, like as I go to take like another bite of bacon, I'm just gonna mutter, murder.
The bard of the two of them looks to himself. A lot of things you can do. A lot of things. I would talk to them if they are truly your part of your work, and if it would seem as though they're becoming hostile, report to your supervisor, and if it's a life or death situation, fight accordingly. What kind of plotting is going on here?
Purely wanted your insight based on your experience. I know what happened in my last.
On our experience, we have been betrayed. I wasn't actually aware of it until I came back to life, but there was this wizard individual, mage, who had promised us much, but turned on us as soon as he had discovered we had certain things.
Sounds like very interesting things.
Mm-hmm. We don't tend to show them off.
Why not?
Appreciate. Oh,
We did kill him, but he came back. Kind of like me.
There's a lot of people coming back to life, isn't there?
Yeah, but we made sure to get rid of him by turning him into stone.
Like a stone giant.
Not exactly. More like actually comprised of pure earth.
statue.
Yeah.
A
We got
statue.
statuified.
Statuified. And then she's going to strike a pose and pretend to hold it. She's like, I'm a statue.
I'm gonna take like another bite of food and go, I'm more partial to poison myself.
Ashling, I will give you a gold if you hold that for the next hour.
Gold? And she'll be like, tighten her face in concentration. Like she's like really trying hard not to move.
I'm gonna lightly blow on Ashling so she gets like a little tickle, like one you can't ignore.
And she's just like,
Okay.
All right, gentlemen, thank you for your input. Faircar, Hecate, what would you do in a situation like that? Any advice?
Well, I can only say that in terms of being forthcoming with a party, if you feel like someone's being disingenuous, it's best to leave them behind, if you know what I mean.
At this point, Tripwire's just...
Oh, wow.
I get it.
Do you?
Look, guys, I'm not... It's more complicated than the plotting of Downfall. It's more like do or die, and shouldn't you guys be going somewhere or something? Also, that's my scroll.
I'm gonna hold it like very high so that Tripwire can't touch it. If you want
Okay,
it,
you're-
jump.
You're hilarious.
No, I still can't get over the joke that is your name, Tripwire. Or like crack up a little bit about it.
so who's trying to kill us then? As she's holding her pose.
I don't think statues talk.
Well, it's a bad people. I'll be back for my scroll later. Enjoy your job. It was upstairs.
I'm gonna turn to Rin and say, do you think we could stick him back in that mud pit that his shoes died in?
No, I'm gonna hesitate to kill him for the moment. I would be fine lashing him to a post in a room.
To add to the
I'll be
humility.
right. I'll be right.
Sorry.
No.
Rin, I'll go with you.
Oh.
When we get upstairs and he like tries to tie him up, I'm gonna say, can we add to the humility and just take the gnome's pants too? Just be funny.
As you go upstairs, the door to Tripwire's room has already been closed, and you kind of like hit the knob. It's locked.
Fair strength could probably take that door out.
Give him a chance. Tripwire, open the door.
No response.
I bet you that little fucker climbed out the window.
I wouldn't be. Actually, you mind if I try not to break the door down?
Do what you need.
I'll have to break
Go
that
ahead.
down.
Use thieves'
Is someone
tools.
breaking my door down? You hear like the bartender.
Oh, everything's fine.
We're all good here.
If
How,
it's
how
an
are
emergency, I have keys.
It's an emergency.
I'm literally not gonna break the door down, but keys are great.
He walks upstairs with the keys on his ring. Whenever those two come here, they always bring weird people. And he opens the door, and as it opens, you see Tripwire sitting somewhat calmly on the windowsill, as if contemplating whether to just jump out and run away or just stay where he is. He just,
Hey, buddy,
hey,
come off the windowsill.
Why? We could push him.
Don't want to.
Can I just mage hand and like to grab him and pull him backwards so he falls into the room?
he weighs more than 10 pounds.
But would 10 pounds
Yeah.
of force pull him in?
You kind of tug on his shirt, and he flicks your mage hand off.
I'm gonna use my mage hand to just flick him.
Look, give me my scroll, and I'll be out of your hair.
You
Not
don't,
sure why I gave it first place.
I'm just gonna kind of like clutch it to me a little bit harder.
Jade,
Yes.
oh, sorry. Sam, you are obviously going to be more persuasive than me. Can you? I need to understand how we can incentivize him to. Please help.
I'm just gonna kind of like turn to you and be like, what exactly are you suggesting?
Just
The individuals downstairs during this time look over at Ainsley and just want to see a magic trick.
She's still in her pose and she's gonna go, yes!
You ever seen a dinosaur?
What's a dinosaur?
It's a giant lizard with ferocious power.
I've seen lizards.
When you see this silver fang individual, don't do it. It's like, fine, we'll do a rhino. Do you know what a rhino is?
No.
I'll show you. And he quickly hops outside and then like invites the Dragonborn outside. He's like, and the Dragonborn's just like rubbing his eyes as he does something. He just bippity boppity boo, and he strikes a bit of a lute on the side as magic encircles this Dragonborn individual before he morphs into a rhinoceros. And you, for the first time in life, you have seen what this creature looks like. And this bard jumps onto him, not even sitting. He's just full stance, just onward, mount! And the rhinoceros slowly.
Ashley is just like in awe. Her jaw is like dropped and she's like still holding her pose, but she's like, oh, and then she'll break the pose and she'll run over and like touch it.
As they're continuing down, you can see this half-elfling saying to the crowd, I just realized we're going to a populated area! As people are like running through the streets, like, what the hell, sir? Do not fear, we are negotiators!
And Ashley's just like chasing
And
after
they
them, like,
disappear
wait!
down a street.
Oh boy.
As everybody is like as Tripwire watches them through the window.
That is one way to steal a show.
Can Faircar like follow them out? Would order like a thing of alcohol first.
You want to get a thing of alcohol? Sure, it's like Copperpiece.
Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna get a thing of alcohol, then follow them out.
Yeah, sure.
Just to make sure our friend doesn't accidentally run into something.
All right. Back in the room, I'm gonna take
go
the
ahead.
scroll and I'm gonna hand it to Rin and I'm gonna say, "Don't let him have it."
All right.
And I'm gonna walk up to our little gnomish friend. Like, all right, Tripwire, I'm sorry I made fun of your name. Let's go. Get off the ledge.
And if I say no, I say no.
I'm gonna like sigh, and then because of how little he is, I'm gonna kind of like I'm gonna pick him up, sit myself down on the ledge, and then like sit him on like my leg, like on my lap. Like, all right, little buddy, let's talk about it.
Pulls out a vial and just
Oh no! I'm gonna stop it! Stop it! Stop it!
spits out some water.
Oh my god. Oh.
Yeah?
I'm gonna like lean backwards and put a hand over my chest and be like, I thought you were about to kill yourself. Oh.
If I'd go out with a boom.
That does sound more your speed, my friend. So tell me about the man that you serve, what you know about the giants, and why it is that you seem to believe this to be such a hopeless task. Hopeless situation.
Your friend can speak giants. Sort means black.
Yes.
The noble here is named Bradavar Black.
Bradavar Black.
That's 3 names, by the way. Brad, Ivar, Black. He's cruel. He's evil. He's done terrible things.
I'm just like sitting and nodding, listening to him.
And he has a lot of lines. So. I can't stop what he can do. I can only keep myself alive.
What if we kept you alive instead?
Don't think you can.
Says who?
Me.
Why? You haven't seen what we're able to do yet. Roll for persuasion.
Make a persuasion check.
You guys, I'm using my new dice. It's a small duck.
That's duck dice. All right.
17!
He seems to warm up to the idea. Look, I have to go. And do stuff.
Mm-hmm.
We'll let you go
He's-
and do your thing.
If
First,
you see anybody suspicious in this town, don't trust them.
As of right now, I believe you to be the most suspicious. You have to tell us what you were talking about last night, what the plan is to eliminate us. Only
Who's the guy in the mask?
I don't know who he is. He just wears a mask. I call him Tusk.
Tusk.
Some people like to call him Tusk Polymorph. Apparently he can do things, but there's a lot of people like him out here. They call themselves the Bloody Thumbs.
Bloody thumbs.
Yeah, they wear masks, make themselves look like creepy-ass elephants. I think it's because of all the poison they filter through their bongs. Makes them stronger or something.
Great. We're fighting a bunch of hyped up Banes. It's gonna be fun.
I hate this town.
It's a lot worse than it used to be.
And I really don't like you, Tripwire.
I don't like you much either.
I get that. We're gonna keep the scroll.
Good luck.
Win, and then, well, yeah, sure. I'm done with you. I'm going downstairs.
I'm gonna kind of like turn a little bit so that Tripwire and I are facing each other now. And I'm gonna say, those stories that your mother used to tell you. Who says that they can't be true again? And then while he's like sitting there quietly, I'm gonna say a little bit of faith can go a long way. And then I'm gonna like pick him up, stand up, put him back down, and then start to walk out. And like over my shoulder as I walk out the door, say, I know that we didn't meet under the best of circumstances, but if you do need anything, we are willing to help. And isn't it better to fight?
Excuse me.
Tripwire looks at you and says, when I said my girl left me, she didn't walk out. If you get what I mean.
I'm gonna turn to him and I'm gonna say, I understand. If it makes you feel any better, I don't know if I even have anyone that was ever out there for me like that. At least you knew somebody. And then I'm gonna like leave.
As you're moving down the stairs, Aisling, in your statue form, you just give up after a while.
I think I ran
Like, you're
outside
too
after the
itchy,
rhino.
the bugs are like starting to bite you. Yeah, you're done. But you can see from the windowsill, Tripwire like moves down, lands on the ground, and starts walking off down another alleyway. Seems to move down in like a fraction of a second. He's very quick climbing.
Okay. I'm gonna turn around and watch them coming down the stairs, and pretend like I'm still in the pose, so I can get my gold, even though I put it down.
I'm gonna come downstairs. Can I make an insight check to tell if
Oh, that's
Ashlyn
impressive.
has moved or not?
You can tell she's not where she was. Seems like she got distracted.
By a rhino.
So, what do the rest of you do as you are standing about?
Fredcar is going to get up. If you guys don't mind, I'm going to go see if I can find the marketplace real quick.
Oh, I'll come with you. I was just there buying the candy.
Alright, I'm kind of in need of a shirt. And/or
I could use a new skirt.
my chest is starting to get cold.
All right. You all move forth and enter the marketplace. At your disposal, there is a lot of tailorships, options here, places to buy med kits. It seems to be well stocked in the place. It seems a well stocked place. It is a capital trade center, so there's just about anything you want to find.
Alright. I don't know about you guys, but I want some clothing. So let's get this guy a shirt and me a new skirt that's not ripped to high heel.
I suppose, would the rest of you be investigating potential look-ins to the giant issue? You might get paid for it.
Yeah, Aisling is gonna go into where they have the med or the healing kits, and she's going to just ask and be like, "So about the giants, have they been a big problem for a while now?"
Running out of healing kits, I'll have to say.
That sounds pretty bad, huh?
Yep. Essentially. I mean,
Have you
how
ever
bad are
seen
we
one?
talking? The question confused you as you were the one who initially started the conversation.
Well, I don't
Anyways,
know.
you
You
buy
could
something?
have fought one.
No, I can't fight giants. I sell stuff for people who fight giants and die.
Oh, well, I don't want to die.
No one does.
And she like crosses her arms and looks very concerned at this. And she's gonna buy. You said a health kit is like, how many uses does it have?
10.
10. Okay, how much are they?
5 gold pieces.
Okay. Let me see here.
How many do you have?
I have
Many you
13.
need.
So I'm gonna get 2 health kits.
You just bought everything in my stock. Slides them towards you. Enjoy, enjoy, enjoy. I'll be closing for the day. And he ushers you out with the 2 health kits in hand. It like takes the gold off of you quickly and says, "Have a good one." And closes the door immediately. You hear the lock and just the close sign turn around.
He just goes, "That was rude," and then just like walks away, still with like the kits like under her arms, and she's just like wandering through the market, like looking at anything that fascinates her, like anything shiny, basically.
There is a lot of shiny things.
Ashling, stop. Okay. Crap. Okay, what are you doing, man?
Thinking. I'd like to go to the town, like to the middle of the whole shopping center as it is. Assuming there's like a congregational point.
Yeah, there's a large fountain depicting a battle between what appears to be a strong warrior and a dragon.
Alright. I'd like to sit down and I'd like to play my lute.
Alright. Performance check.
Ooh. Wait, it's 23.
Play darn good tune. No, even without like actually intentionally playing for coin, you get about 7 pieces of silver overall throughout the next hour or two. And away from you are 2 individuals shopping for clothes at Tommy's Tailor Shop.
Tommy's Tailor Shop. I'm gonna like walk in. Like, hello, Tommy.
You notice a woman, like, quickly looks at her. That was grandfather's name. He established this place. He's long past.
Oh, I'm sorry for your loss. And what might your name be?
Long past. Like, we're talking well over 50 years.
Oh, I know
Seems
lots of
to be a
people with
dwarven
long
individual.
lifespans.
Anyways, sorry, what was your question?
I asked what your name might be, if you were not Tommy.
Oh, I'm Terry.
Oh, Terry. Lovely. Terry, my friend here, and I'm gonna indicate towards Farkar, seems to be missing a shirt.
This dwarven individual looks at you. Like, so, what are we aiming for here? Fancy, casual, something just to block the cold?
I'd say some point wear, but also can easily be taken off.
He has a penchant
That's
for fighting
important.
shirtless.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I try not to ruin my clothes.
Okay, how about we just get you a simple vest?
That would work.
Okay. Snaps her fingers and her image changes into a smaller like version of you, with like a vest on, just kind of with a simple white shirt underneath. How does this look?
That seems like it could work.
Perfect.
You have it
Okay.
blue.
Blue? Yeah, sure. She quickly walks down. You're not certain of what her true form is at this point, but moving her way out, comes back with the items you requested.
I'm gonna look at
It'll
her.
probably just be like a silver piece.
And here,
Everyone's
Oh,
frozen
pepper.
on my end. My
I'm gonna look at her who like looked like Farquhar, and then I'm gonna turn to Farquhar and I'm gonna say, you know, miniature you is much cuter.
Uh, uh, I'm sorry, but uh,
My bad.
you know, I'm not quite. I'm not quite sure how to take that statement. I don't know whether to take it as a insult or a compliment.
Compliment for now, I would think.
Okay, I am back, right? Everything
Yes.
froze on me for a little while. Okay, perfect. Sorry, did you pay the silver?
Yeah, I paid her 1 gold.
Oh, well, feel free to pick out a hat or something if you're at it.
It only cost a silver.
Don't mind if I do grab a hat, and he'll start like looking around.
I'm gonna turn.
And you do?
I need a skirt, but if he's paying the gold for it, perhaps we can make it.
I
fit
can throw a skirt in there.
I'd like something a little
Sure.
bit nice, but it has to be comfortable enough for me to be able to fight in.
Oh, you guys are fighters. Interesting. Sure. Let's see here. She moves over to a series of drawers before bringing out a skirt with a decoration of what it seems to be a grassy meadow-like color texture to it with swirls of blue, almost like rain.
Ooh, how lovely!
How does this one look?
It's beautiful.
We do you want it? It would definitely go with your price.
I would definitely like it.
Very well. She picks it up, hands it to you. Changing rooms in the corner if you need it, and excellent making business with you.
Great, thank you. Oh, actually, Terry, really quickly, what can you tell us about the giant problem that you've been having?
Giants? And you know, as they sit down, no longer in the form of your monk friend, just a gnome with large yellow hair, very curly. Well, they haven't caused much problems for me, seeing as my business is mostly doing with articles of clothing. It's not really something they'd steal along trade routes. Personally, I'm relatively unaffected, but I feel bad for those who are harmed.
Who would you say has felt the greatest impact of this?
I'd say the Giants.
Have felt the greatest impact of the giants being there?
I'm not so sure they want to be there.
Do you
They
think?
seem aggressive to everything, but I know when you don't feel at home.
Oh, interesting. Who in town would be able to force giants to be somewhere they didn't want to be?
I wouldn't be sure.
I'm debating on if I want to try to bribe her to tell me more, but I think she's really forthcoming and it won't help.
Anything else? Oh, if you're going after those giants, please be careful.
Oh, thank you very much, Terry.
You're welcome.
All right, I'm gonna get changed and then kind of be like, all right, let's go try to find our friends. I'm sure the bard has set up somewhere.
Standing in the middle of the area watching Hecate play and Ashling walk. Ashling, I'm gonna try to find a armor or a weaponsmith, blacksmith. Is there anything?
Okay. It doesn't take too long. There seems to be an accommodations to fit your needs. Many a blacksmith. So, just simply what you want to choose.
As I'm going in, since they're spread out, anyone need anything? Protection, weapons?
I'm gonna call out, I could use something. Let's up my armor class from 10 to like anything else.
You're a sorcerer, so finding armor for you might be difficult.
Yeah, great.
She has the best hearing as I head to the closest blacksmith.
You move into the blacksmith, and you immediately you are welcomed by just the average human. And he shakes your hand. You get some dust on you. He's like, "Yeah. So, what do you need?"
Actually, I'm looking for a shield if you have it.
Yeah, I can get you shields.
All right. That and any information you have on the Giants.
The hate
you
guards.
have-
He presents a big metal shield to you. That'll be, we'll say 7 gold pieces. You look like a nice guy.
7 gold. Lay out one at a time. Just go ahead and lay out 9.
I'll take it.
Push 2 to the side, and I push the last 2 to the side and say the last 2 if you can provide anything useful on the Giants.
Well, they definitely they stole one of my models for something real, something important. I'm not entirely certain what it's referred to. It's not arcane, but it certainly is advanced. My design for it was a large metal contraption, much like much like a large pipe.
Okay.
It had something to do with metal wars and such.
Right. How long have they been around?
The Giants?
Yeah.
2 weeks.
2 weeks. Have they bothered anyone in particular?
Just anyone who goes near them. Just guards. Like, even locals are just scared away. They throw a thing or two at them, but they don't seem to kill anyone besides guards. Maybe a political figure, but they only really capture those. I've never seen anyone who's not a guard. Maybe the guards are stupid, they advance in or something.
City guards are often driven to sacrifice themselves. We do. Okay, thank you. Just slide them. The 2. We were told that if we, my fellows and I, who I'm not really sure how we got here again. Anyway, we were told that if we were looking for work, that Mr. Black, I believe, might be hiring. Can you point us to him or give us any information about him?
Well, he's not hiring, but yep. If you want, he's about, and he gives you an address about a street or 2 down in a more aristocratic area, but still near the trading area. Some parks nearby. Somewhere around there. He's definitely not hiring though. He doesn't seem to mind the Giants. Not really up his alley.
Oh no, it wasn't. It wasn't for the Giants. We were just told that he might be hiring further protectors. Do you know anything about him? I always like to vet.
Well, I know he's a very big guy. We're talking like 7'2". Buff.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, he's a big guy. Typically runs around, large cape on him. I think it's for protection, honestly. Like, I've seen things bounce off that cape.
Okay.
Anyways,
What
Mage of
city think
Swords,
of
I think. Oh, no, he's a bit of a corrupt crook, if you know what I mean. But he pays people well so that they don't ask questions. He's never really done anything to actively harm anyone, but he's certainly made things unpleasant for certain peoples.
All right. Well, sorry, I was rude. I didn't ask. Remind me of your name.
My name?
Yes, sir.
I'm just I'm random name. Jack.
Random. Jack. All right. Appreciate your time, Jack. If we find your item,
it's not really mine, but I helped construct it.
All right. Well, we'll do our best to see if we can reunite you with it.
I did make things for it. Typically, he motions over and picks out, much like a shot put, a metal sphere and presents it to you. Made a bunch of these for it.
All right.
I imagine it has to do something with tripwire ballista or something. But yeah, I'll you see anything? I'll happily pay you for salvage.
All right. Good to meet you.
Excellent to meet you as well.
And
Your
I
name?
leave. Oh, Ren.
Right. Perfect. Seem like a tough guy. We'd be hiring if you ever need a blacksmith opportunity. So yeah. He returns to a heavy smell of sulfur and soot as he moves into a group of dwarves. All right, guys. So we lost shields, so let's make more of those.
All right. Go join the rest of them.
I'd say eventually you all meet in the trade market square at the large fountain depicting the Heroic Chronicle. And Hecate is continuing to play as per usual. Differently dressed and armed with protection of the shield variety, I suppose. You have healer's kits, you have armor, and you have new suits. So, what are your next intentions?
I would immediately pass on what information I just learned.
Alright, I'm gonna turn to the group and say we should probably figure out how we're gonna. Should we deal with the Mr. Black or try to deal with the giants?
Well, I feel like they're connected.
They're
I feel like dealing with one deals with the other one.
They're definitely connected. And then I'm gonna turn to Ren and I'm gonna go. So you said 7 feet tall and jacked?
And apparently casts magical spells.
So that seems like somebody we don't want to fight, but instead should try to infiltrate.
It just seems unfair.
Guys, I've got it. I'll marry him and then kill him, and then I get all of his money. Ah?
That seems like a lot less than what planning is worth.
There's a good possibility the Giants would probably overrun this town by the time we get to that point.
Nah, I can be very persuasive.
I want to see the Giants.
I wonder. Well, do you think it's possible? Do you think it's possible that he has bodyguards?
Yes.
Like, I'm assuming he has servants,
That's
people
that's what Tripwire said, is that he has basically a personal army that he pays.
Can we offer our Couldn't we quote unquote offer our services?
Perhaps.
Assuming he doesn't know who we are.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop now and perk up. And can I do an investigation check or something to see if anyone's watching us right now?
Yeah, make a perception check. Don't mind me.
Yeah, don't mind him pulling out a monster for us to fight right now. Perception check. Oh snap! Oh snap! 19.
19? Nothing that you can see.
I don't like where this is going.
I don't either. That makes me feel like I should do an Arcana check to see if anyone is magically paying attention to us somehow.
Make an investigation check.
I'm
See if anything seems out of sorts.
I'm feeling like that conversation that Tripwire had with our masked Bane friend. Means that somebody's watching us. Investigation. Oh, okay. Oh, investigation's +6. That's a 20. Hey.
Dadgum.
The only thing that really stands out is a cat that is sitting on the side of the pool. Licking its
Ashley
paws.
is
That's
going
looking at the
to
rest of
go
you.
up to that cat, and she's gonna try and pet it and be like, "Oh, look at the little face."
Wait. I'm gonna grab Ashley and I'm gonna go, "You're a druid. Do you speak cat?"
No, that's not how it works.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, I don't speak cat.
I'm gonna try to like shoo the cat away. Like it's giving me a bad vibe.
It almost gives you like a bark in a cat form.
Does it run off?
No, it doesn't move an inch.
How much does that cat weigh? Can I mage hand it and just?
You mage hand the cat upward. It's
Ashling is in love. She's like,
I'm
oh!
gonna like just kind of toss it to the side a little bit because cats land on their feet, so it's gonna be fine.
hits the ground.
I'm gonna hiss back at it and like keep shooing it to go away.
People are watching at this point. They've seen
Ashling
you
is like,
magically
"Don't
throw
shoot
a cat,
away."
and you're literally just hissing in the crowd.
I'm gonna try to. What? You've never seen anyone get fed up with a cat before?
So you really are like this with everything.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, you've got a shirt on.
The
Yeah,
cat quickly retreats and leaps on to the shoulder of some random guy in the crowd, and they look at each other. You notice this guy's eyes are just like purely blank, and they roll back in his head as the cat
Fucking
looks
knew
away.
it.
He says, "Yeah, do that again, I dare you." He leaves.
Because that was not the most uncomfortable encounter I've ever watched. Okay. I'm gonna turn to the rest of the group and be like, has anybody seen anything like that before? Like, Jesus.
Can't say I have.
Interested.
That would most likely be a familiar.
Yeah. At this point.
congratulations, you just you just tossed somebody's familiar.
Well, it was paying attention to us, and too much attention at that. You don't know who's being paid for who.
What's a familiar?
That's fair.
It's an animal companion for a magical person.
My friend, how much do you know about this world?
Not very much. Only things I've read in books.
That is very obvious.
I think they were all picture books.
Hey. Well, one of us seems happy with the world. All right. Let's return to the inn, shall we?
Alright, let's go.
I thought we were going to fight the giants.
We're regrouping.
Fine.
Yeah. And just as we walk and talk, I'm going to suggest that if they're real giants, that we avoid direct confrontation if at all possible.
Well, since Book Girl speaks giant, perhaps one of us can go into the camp with her to do a negotiation of sorts. Worst case scenario, we run off.
I don't know how we can outrun giants.
Well, we can
I'd
try.
say I'm pretty agile on my feet. I was trained to be agile.
You actually look like you might be able to get away from them.
Are you going to
no,
carry Ashling on your shoulder as you run?
I'm perfectly capable of levitating myself out of danger.
You've seen me, I have 4 arms. Picking up her won't be that much of a problem.
Well, there you go.
Alright, so
You're back,
it's
yeah.
settled. We send the 2 of them into the camp.
Strategically, I'm afraid leaving them by themselves would leave two weakened groups rather than one unified.
Would you rather us all walk in as a unit?
I would, looking as meek as possible, yes. But do we want to go to the giant first, or do we want to deal with someone who is bigger than all of us and probably more magically potent?
Well,
I mean, either task seems rather daunting at this point.
I mean,
Would we
Yeah.
rather fuck up our lives in this town, because it seems as though he controls the town? Should we not be successful on our endeavor today, I doubt that we'd be able to make it back to the inn alive.
That's true.
I
Why don't
mean,
we just get the giants to help us fight him?
It's a good
that is the
idea.
exact point I was about to bring up.
So it's settled then. We'll go talk to the giants, get the giants to fight him for us.
The him.
Worst case scenario, we develop a point to meet up in case we all get separated.
I've heard worse ideas.
Onward and upward then.
And away you go. Traveling for roughly, let's say, 2 hours before you can make the outskirts of what appear to be the large hill crescents that surround the fork in the road of Reggie Road.
Ashling is okay. Are we trying to go stealth on this?
I think we're going meat.
Being
Okay, Ashling is going to yell really loudly. She's going to yell, "Hello!" in giant.
Oh.
what?
No immediate response. As you look forward and are getting closer, you can see that the roads have been blocked off with large boulders and sharpened sticks, barricades, and even like a large beam with iron spikes in it. And on the outskirts of all of this, there seems to be a fenced-off area, a simple square, sharp spikes emanating from posts in the ground, and in it are enormous goats. We're talking like bear-sized goats. And they go, and they're looking at you as you start yelling out. You know,
I think we found their livestock farm.
Yeah.
in the distance, you can hear, in giant, you hear, "Who's that?" Nothing.
Just want to go on record. Goats freak me out. Their pupils are square.
I love it.
Ashling is going to yell out, "Hello!" again.
How close are you?
I think we're at the crossroads, right? So I'm not sure how far
Okay,
away
we'll get a quick map up, and you guys will get a general.
Yes, give me 1 moment to do that.
Pretty hostile. It's like doesn't seem to trust your food and continues barking. And you hear, "Shut up, mutt!" And it seems to be coming from one of the very large green tents in the area.
I think Ashling's on. Anything we can do to help her would be great.
Ashling is going to march up to the tent, one of the tents, and she's just going to pull aside the little the curtain or the flap of the tent, and she's going to peek her head around.
Make an acrobatics check to actually get past the barricades without hurting yourself.
Oh,
Okay. Oh dear. Okay. Acrobatics.
I'm following her, I
Yes.
guess.
Okay.
Acrobatics.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Guys, my new dice aren't helping me roll any better.
Well, I got an
I
11.
got a 6.
Woo. 23.
23.
I got an 11. I have a feeling I'm falling, and because Farkar rolled a 23, he caught me with one of his 4 arms.
Only 2 for right now.
So, what was the lowest score?
Me, a 6.
I got a 6 too.
Oh, okay. You guys are all going.
I got a 6 too.
Feedback. All right. Okay. You got. Okay. Anyone who's failed will take 6 points as piercing damage as you like jab yourself into sharp pieces of wood and like have to pull out like the splinters catching into you and you begin bleeding on them.
What's fail?
But eventually you make your way. A fail would be less than 10.
Oh, I passed. Barely.
Just you and me, Kate.
That's
You guys are moving slowly, so it's easy enough.
Okay. Am I close to the tent now?
You approach the closest tent, as according to the map, nearest to the giant goats. You can see a large drawbridge overhead, a big pile of supplies in the middle of the road, as well as barricades around the edges as to stop falling boulders. And as you make your way over to the first tent, it is very big. It seems to be made of a green animal head, which you don't know if it's dyed or not. But as you peek in, at this point, you're obvious. You notice this large creature present itself with a flannel just much like this one over it, but seemingly nothing else but like a pair of pants and like leather boots accustomed to its size. And it has an enormous battle axe beside it, very primitive looking, but still a metal blade as part of it. It says, "Who are you? Are you an intruder? I'm on my watch." And he gets up. As he steps out of the tent, you guys can see this massive figure, just as big as the goats, move out. Better not be getting trouble from you.
Well, I'm not here to make trouble. My name is Ashling, and she's gonna put out a hand to shake it.
He extends his giant hand and actually picks you up.
Oh no. I'm gonna turn to Rain and go, this is why we shouldn't have let her do it.
She's gonna say,
defenses. They work. Why are you here?
I'm just here to talk. I was wondering who this sort is.
Talking. Words are big.
Then let's fight.
Good. I like fighting.
Oh no.
And then we talk.
Fine. You versus me. Everybody else will wake up from the noise. Then we'll get a good talk going. He places you down, prepares his battle axe. Just you and me. If anything else happens, the whole camp's gonna go on your asses.
I'm gonna turn to Ashling and be like, what just happened?
What did you say?
Why is he getting battle axes?
She's like,
at this point, he's actually speaking like very broken common, like a Guiaman of giant and common together. You guys can get the sense that he is attacking out of an agreement between the two of them.
Did you agree to fight?
I would like our druid to roll initiative.
Oh, roll initiative. Okay.
If you beat a 7, you go first.
I got a 12.
Yay.
All right, you go first as he just breathes down on you with this battle axe at the ready.
Oh gosh. Okay. Oh god. Okay. I don't know what I've done. Let's see here. Okay. Think very quickly. What I'm going to do is I'm going to. Okay, hold on. I need to make sure how many pounds this can Okay, is he less than 500 pounds?
Well, it can target a creature. Levitate.
Okay. Oh, is he not considered a creature?
He's considered a creature. It's just that, is there a save involved?
Yeah, it's a Constitution save. Does he have high Constitution?
It's a Constitution
I'm-
save to see if you can pick him up using Levitate.
Okay, I'm gonna try. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna try and do. Do I need to make a Constitution save? That's what you said.
It's casting time, transmutation. They make a constant.
Okay.
And as we're looking at this doesn't look like any aggressive giant. It almost has like humanish features to it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so she doesn't really want to hurt it. She just kind of wants to like hang it upside down.
It'll make a con save.
Work.
I hope
Okay.
I'm gonna turn.
What's your save DC?
11.
It fails. Like starts flying into the air. What is this?
And she'll go, "This is me fighting."
Ah!
And she'll like just put him
Magic.
up in the air so that she can,
How
so
high
that
is
he
he?
can't like hit her.
I'll take him up to 60 feet.
I'm gonna turn to Ren and go. Did you know she could do something like that?
I have known you all less than a full day.
Fair enough.
Just floating in midair, this more ogre than anything else. He goes, "What is that?" Pulls out a big javelin and throws it at you.
Oh gosh.
Okay, your armor class.
13.
Oh,
Oh no!
I didn't know he had javelin.
actually, how did you take him up to 60 feet in the air?
Yeah, that was my intention.
He does have disadvantage on the attack, then.
Oh,
Still hits you.
Rin
because
coming
the
in
second
to try
roll
to
is
save you.
20. You take 13 points of piercing damage.
Holy. Okay.
Put me down.
Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Wow, that was a lot of damage, guys.
There's a javelin just sticking right in the between your shoulder and your neck, and it's like,
Yeah.
Tell me let him talk. Tell me let him down and talk.
She's gonna look at him and say, "We can talk now. We just finished fighting. You won."
make a persuasion check.
Oh my gosh, guys, I have to help.
It's okay. We bought those
Oh my-
health kits.
Yeah.
And do you know healing spells?
Okay. What am I doing? Sorry, persuasion.
Persuasion.
-1. 8.
8.
Oh
I'll
boy.
consider this an insight check. Also got an 8.
Oh boy.
I'll consider this persuasion.
Okay.
Okay. Fight over. Talk now. No big words. Put me down. And you see other tents opening up as creatures very similar to this one. What's going on? Why is he flying?
Ashling is gonna
Okay.
put him down, like in the spell, and he slowly floats down
Yes.
when the spell ends. He doesn't crash into the ground,
At
unfortunately.
this point, as you're all standing there, there seems to be a total of 4 of these individuals walking up, all armed with battle axes and javelins on them. The one beside you pulls a javelin out of you, and you like yanked off the ground for a quick second as he does so. He's actually gonna make a medicine check. He doesn't do very good. Like, you're bleeding pretty bad.
Yeah, she's just kind of like a little pale, and she's like, "Oh, okay, now we talk."
I'm gonna turn to Hecate and be like, "Do you know healing magic?"
No, I do not.
They want to speak with me as the first one. How about boss? No, not boss, me. They asked me to talk. Boss has big words. I'll make it simple and fast.
DM, seeing that javelin pulled out of her, pulled out of her and it coming out poorly. Can I try to staunch the wound? Can I do
Make a medicine
something?
check.
I'm absolute dog crap. 9.
It's still bleeding.
I'm gonna turn to Rin and say, "What happened? Didn't you guys buy medicine kits?"
I mean, it stops bleeding.
It slowly stops bleeding, but the wound looks like it could easily be infected.
Ugh. It's making me uncomfortable.
That's okay, as long as it's not bleeding. We can talk and then we can finish this.
Aisling, can't you heal yourself?
Actually, I think I can. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, I can technically heal myself, but okay. But I want to talk. I guess I can heal myself and then we can talk.
You both.
You both? Okay.
Alright.
Alright, Aisling,
What's the plan?
are you gonna heal yourself?
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Healing Word on myself at 2nd level.
Okay.
I can cast that on myself, right?
Yes,
It says a creature of your choice that you can see with
My grandparents gave me a call, so that was nice.
Oh, lovely.
Yes.
I want to cast Healing Word on myself. Is that possible?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, so I'm going to cast that at 2nd level.
2d4 plus your wisdom.
Okay. Is it? Yeah. Oh wait, D4, not D6. Hold on, I'm dumb. Okay, D4. Okay. Okay, 7 points of healing damage, so I'm not at 2 anymore. Okay, we're a little bit better now. And then I'm going to turn to the giant and be like, "Time to talk." And she's going to sit cross-legged on the ground and indicate for him to do the same.
As you look around, the dog starts running up and looking at you, just, and the giant in turn goes,
Aisling just laughs.
"Okay, time talk. I'll make it quick since Big Boss is sleeping."
Big Boss is sleeping. Everyone don't make noise.
I'll point towards the upper hill on a ledge towards the left. Under a red tarp seems to be something, but next to it is a tent and a cauldron on the far left, if you indicate on the map. That tent seems to still be closed.
Okay.
What want? If food, go away. If goats, go away. If hurt us, we kill.
No, we don't want to hurt you. We want to know why you're attacking, or why people are attacking you.
Because we hit them. They don't like it when we hit them, but we don't like it when they hit us. Big Boss calls it conflict.
Right.
Aisling will go, "I understand. I don't like it when people hit me either."
Not
And-
sorry.
And then she will, oh my gosh, I don't know what to ask, guys. I'm like blanking out. What do I need to ask?
I mean, it's appropriate
Ask
to
them
the
why they
situation. You
migrated
just got
here.
stabbed.
You what?
Ask them why they migrated here.
Why did you migrate here?
What's migrate?
Why
Is
did
it
you come
my-
here?
We came here because the bad guards are bothering us in our home. We need a new home, so we took theirs.
Aisling, what did they say?
I explained to them what just happened.
Ask them what
Um,
the bad guards look like.
At this point, they're speaking in common.
Oh.
Okay.
What do the bad
Um,
guards look like?
If we could stop for a moment. Aisling, thank you for starting the conversation. Since they're speaking common, Is there anyone who is gifted with words? Is there anyone who's any of you naturally persuasive?
My persuasion's -1, so no.
I'm a +2.
+4.
+4 as well.
Hecate, you're a bard. You should be persuasive. Please get us not dead.
Little devil person.
I've been talking to giants.
What wants?
I would like to.
Ask them what the guards look like.
Yeah, what do the guards look like?
Armor. Metal armor.
Honestly, should have saw that one coming.
Swords and shields.
Okay,
Better
so
question.
it's not the blood thumb.
You guys took something. What was it?
Don't know. Big Boss has it under his big red tarp. He doesn't let us touch it.
Do you think I can go look at it?
If you ask Big Boss, maybe.
Would Big Boss try to kill us if we woke him up?
I'm willing to take that gamble.
And
You're gonna take the
surprise
gamble?
him enough, he might.
He got skewered. What do you mean? We already took a gamble.
Do you
Alright,
want the second gamble to be her life?
Don't worry, I'll take the hit this
Oh
time.
my god.
We'll try-
All right. You approach, as you can see indicated on the map. You move past some barricades through a tent of one of the giants. One of them kind of, as you do so, make your way up a very large ladder before coming across the red tarp, which is actually blocking your path. So you have to climb up the side of the ridge to get to this bigger tent.
Oh, I can already see how this goes so
This tent seems a little more well made.
As if someone who had crafted it knew what they were doing.
Well, at least we know he's intelligent. So how do we go waking him up?
Ashling is like, maybe we should have one of the giants wake him up.
That sounds like a good idea. Maybe the friend
Seems
of
to
this
be
giant.
one giant who has followed all of you. The rest of them are on the ground, like tending to things. One of them goes over to the cage and like shakes it violently with like what seems to be a small person in there. You guys can't really make out their features, but he goes, "Ah!"
Do I,
Quiet.
do I recognize the voice?
No.
Can I go? Can I make my way over there to look?
Yeah, you make your way over to the cage. Just, no, our prisoner, not yours.
I'm not gonna take him. I'm just looking.
Okay.
Not
This one
yours.
is safe. He points to another cage. That one isn't.
What do you mean by
Cage,
safe?
they have like tarps over them, so it's kind of hard to see from outside.
Okay,
Safe, weak,
safe.
Okay, that makes sense.
weak. Too weak to hurt people,
Oh.
but smart, deceptive. That's the biggest word I know.
It's a very big word. I'm very proud of you. So this one,
Decide. English.
what does that mean? I don't know that word.
Big Boss says it means I'm smart.
I see.
I
So I
doubt
can
that's
look at this one, and then I'm gonna like pull up the tarp a little
You-
bit to look.
Pull the tarp and immediately you're much like a squeak as you actually see a humanoid individual with mouse features
Oh,
looking at you. Hello, who are you?
I'm Seiya. Who are you?
I'm Tappers.
Oh, Tappers. What are you doing here?
Here. Yeah, I don't know why I'm here. I was moving with the guards, and Mom and me got separated, and they grabbed me, and they put me in the cage. It's really scary. Seems to be a young individual.
Oh, I'm gonna turn to the giant and say, "Did you know it's just a child?"
Your point?
Children don't belong in cages. What harm could the child do to you?
Looks at him. All mouse folk same size to me. Did not know it was child.
Well, since you do now know it's child, and a smart individual such as yourself knows that a child, a mouse folk child at that, could do no harm to you. Perhaps you could let it go. We'll take it.
We'll talk to Big Boss.
Okay. Because you are a very smart individual, and you know that he would agree with me.
Are you
Persuasion.
mocking me?
Huh?
Make a persuasion check. If it doesn't go well, he's gonna assume you're mocking him.
Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Oh, is a 17 gonna do it for me?
Fine. Stays in cage for now.
Okay.
Safer in there anyways.
Probably. Thank you. I'm gonna like sincerely thank him and then like move on. I'm gonna go. And you said that this cage is not safe.
Mm-hmm. That's why it's smaller. Keeps him more cramped.
Can I look? I won't touch.
If you want to lose finger or eye, go ahead.
I'm really curious, but I don't want to lose a finger or eye.
Make a sleight of hand check.
Oh, that's a 0 for me, by the way. This has to be a really good roll.
Ooh.
It's an 18!
All right.
Oh.
You manage to pick up the carpet. You move back immediately. This small creature, about the size of a halfling, maybe, covered in fur, and looks like a koala bear, but much more vicious. As it tries to claw at you and bite you, like nibbling on the cage around it. It's called Zorbo.
Is Zorbo...
We call it Ouch.
Oh, ouch is a good name. You're right, it's definitely not safe.
You're gonna eat it later.
You're gonna eat it?
It would eat you if it had the chance.
Yes, but it seems as though it's rabid. And rabid means disease. Disease means sick.
Make a deception check.
Make a what check?
Deception. You have no idea what the state of the health of this thing is.
17. I don't know how I'm doing
We'll
that,
just-
but...
We'll just kill it then.
Okay.
And he walks over to the cage and he's like, ooh. I'll ask Big Boss how kill.
Okay.
Could smash, might get out. Could drown, though. We could drown it.
Oh.
He's like contemplating how to kill this little creature, and he's going, trying to bite him as he does, like, bad.
I'm gonna turn to Zorbo and say, and like run through a couple different languages to see if it understands anything.
With your passive insight, you can tell this is like an animalistic creature.
Okay.
Zorbo is apparently its species, is what he's referring to.
Okay.
If you'd like, you could make a nature check, see if you know anything about these creatures.
It might be helpful. We could open the cage and set it loose on all of the giants. What am I making? A what check?
Nature.
Ho ho! 18 plus 4 on that one.
All right. You know Zorbo's to be highly malicious, ever bloodthirsty creatures. They look like koala bears, but they are not koala bears. They are horrifically violent, will tear creatures much bigger than to shreds. And you can tell by the way it's grabbing the wood around it, you can see its fur like stiffen. These creatures have the ability to become what their surroundings are and actually destroy items such as shields or armor.
So, like, if it's surrounded by wood, it'll become wood. If it's surrounded by metal...
If it's surrounded by wood, it's as tough as wood. If it's surrounded by metal, it's as tough as metal. These are very dangerous creatures.
So we don't set it free.
I mean, you could. Anyway.
DM,
Yeah, go ahead.
couple things. Actually, walk over since we have a party member who was basically skewered by a fence post. Aisling, are you okay?
I've been better. And she's kind of like, he's still kind of like holding it. He's like, ow.
All right. And I will just kind of continue self-giant and her for that reason. Is there anything that shows except for the one tented area, anything that indicates a higher intelligence work here, guiding them, anything that sticks out at all?
The boxes and the barricades that have been set up seem intricate in the sense that they are organized, and the barricades set up seem like they could actually stop falling rocks from the cliff sides. The barricades themselves seem to be positioned well, and the goats in the fence seem to actually be well domesticated. Something would have at least average intelligence to be able to orchestrate all this. This is the bridge. It stands firm and tall. These giants aren't killing on sight. Whoever their leader is has at least relatively good intelligence.
Friend giant, what's your name?
Are you just talking to the closest?
Yes. Closest giant.
My name is Gruff. Rhymes with tough and buff.
You are very buff, Sir Giant Friend.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed. Can I ask about these your barricades here? Who put these together?
Big boss.
Big boss.
We did. He told us what to do.
Of course.
Is
Obviously,
your
like
little devil friend talking to him now?
devil friend,
Tiefling.
Yeah, we're like up there trying to figure out how to wake him up.
We're going to wait to the bard. What do you
Is
do,
boss-
Mr. Yeah.
Let's see. I got a couple options.
Sorry, what was the question our barbarian had?
It's. I'm fine.
Okay.
How do you wake him up? That's the real question.
Ask a giant to do it.
Alright. Can I just have one of the giants wake him up?
You do it.
Oh, okay.
If you want to talk to him, you wake him up.
How about some nice
I
calming
guess
music
it's-
to wake up to?
Oh, there you go.
Have
Birds.
Thought that, but then at the same time, I'm not sure if that would, fine. Alright.
Just don't play
I'll take
terribly.
no
No pressure.
Make a performance check to soothe the savage beast.
Alright. Let's get all
Hard
right.
part is
Some
constantly
people
just
wonder why
things
performance checks are even a thing.
18.
Alright. You begin playing a gentle melody, like early morning rising, like da da, and eventually you hear,
1 minute.
and it's not long before you can hear some clearly some kind of creature getting dressed or prepared or something, as a large creature, very similar to the rest of them, but more postured, more sophisticated. He's got a hair and a bun on his back. He's actually wearing a very small pair of crooked spectacles. He has a vest like the rest of them and a big belt like the rest of them, but it seems to have a series of small tools on it. And he goes,
Oh. Yeah. Yeah. What do you want?
Quite simply, we are here to just acquire some general information.
Okay.
No information.
We heard you took something. I just want to know
Yeah,
What
we
is
take
it?
a lot of things.
well, the thing under the red tarp. What is it?
Yes. I'm not sure if you're familiar with it. It's referred to as a cannon.
Okay, yeah.
That's what they took?
Mm-hmm. We use it to shoot carts. Although we haven't had to use it yet.
How did the guards not know that they... I want to turn to everyone else. I want to say, how did the guards not know they took a cannon?
Well, cannons are not very well known. It's very intricate technology.
Okay, my next question. Why do you need a cannon? Your friend Gruff, or your underling Gruff, told us that a bunch of bad guards has forced you to move. So
Not real guards. Something influenced in the woods from where we come from. At least not guards of this area. But guards all the same.
Okay. I'm a businessman. I feel like
I'm a businessman as well.
if we help you with this guard issue,
hmm
will you give us back the cannon?
I'll return it to its owner.
I want to turn to my whole party and ask if that bodes well with everyone.
Who's the owner? Who's the owner?
Oh, the owner of the cannon?
Yes.
Yeah.
Just the town. They own it. Probably the noble.
I want to ask them what their relationship is with the man called Black.
Don't know that name.
Sort.
Oh, I see.
I was looking for what the word was.
Sort. Yes. He's thinking. It's complicated. I do not like this sort. But he has strong relations with giants. He promised us that if we set up here and took care of errands, he would help us get our home back. But he has failed to deliver. So, we work on our own accord now. I'm in charge, not him.
Well, we should.
Well, that's glad. I mean, that's good to hear.
Do you represent him?
Definitely
No,
not.
No, we are the opposite spectrum of him.
Ah, enemies of sort. Perfect.
We've actually only been.
Ah, neutral. You're doing a job.
Less of a job and more of a service. We're not intending.
Oh.
No one's paying us for this. We just saw a conflict and thought we could help.
Time to bash our faces against it. Keep going, Hecate. Doing great.
Can you point us in the direction of where this your homeland was?
He thinks for a second before pointing outwards. According to our map, I would say west, northwest of here. That means that way, right, boss? Yes. So, what do you want besides service?
Just nudge Hecate and just keep on, man.
Besides service, returning the cannon. I mean, if we clear out the area, obviously you'd be able to move back.
Mm-hmm.
And
Free their
we would
bases.
like help. We'd like some general help with dealing with sort, if it comes need be. Think of it as a favor in advance.
Okay. What kind of help? He has armies. And if we give the cannon back, he gets it.
What if we took the cannon?
Then put it where?
A bag of holding.
It would not fit in the opening.
What if it was an extra large bag of holding?
There is no creation that does this. They are small items. What's a bag of holding? Is it like a sack?
Yeah, a big sack.
We have a lot of those. No,
I bet.
you would. I'm used to incompetence, but not from non-half ogres.
Okay. Kate just
Wait,
got
so
the
they're half
joke.
ogres, not giants?
We are considered giant kin.
Okay.
Fair enough.
So if we clear out your homeland and you can move back, would you leave?
Probably.
And
We have some business here first, but yes.
what business?
Barry are dead.
Oh, I am very sorry for your loss.
It's okay. It was in a battle.
An honorable death, then.
They fought well. We had to take them from our home all the way here. We do not want to bury them back there because it felt evil.
Can I do like a history check or something to see if I know, like, what afterlife these half ogres would believe in?
Yeah. Go make a history check.
Okay.
Relatively high DC.
Oh, that's a +6. That's a nice one. So that brings me to a 19.
Yeah. Okay. It's difficult to say. Half ogres, like ogres, are not very well respected in giant community, as they are seen as smaller and more insignificant in their strength. They also have heritage with humanoids, so their alignment could really fall anywhere, but they're generally chaotic creatures. They might serve a giant god. They might see themselves as independent. You can't be certain.
Damn. Okay. Hey, Kate, ask them about their prisoners.
I actually forgot about those guys.
I can do.
Gruff mentioned that there were weak and strong prisoners. I don't really care about the strong prisoner. I care more about the weak ones. Do you think
Most folk.
Yes.
Yes. Do you think they
We
should be
kept
released right there?
as a hostage child would work in a good situation.
Well, what could the
Hostage.
mouse folk offer you in terms for a hostage?
They would help persuade the guards not to attack us.
The child has come all the way from your land.
He is far from home, yes.
Well, if we're gonna go off to stop the guards from attacking you anyway, could we perhaps take the child with us? It's just a child. Should we?
Fine.
Thank you. Poor child.
I'll take care of a child.
I'll take care of it. It's fine. I'll stick it in a bag of holding.
Meta comment, it would die immediately. There's no air in it.
Yeah, like 10 minutes. You got like 10 minutes? Maybe, no, like 3 minutes. You got like 3 minutes.
Alright. So now we have a child to take care of.
It's fine. I'm gonna, like...
Wise and powerful leader.
Don't do that.
Could we prevail upon... It seems that people thrive in combat and in challenge. I understand that. Would any of you be willing to accompany us as we attempt to free your home? The more people we have, the quicker we can get the job done.
My friend makes a point.
We will take care of the general difficulties. You will take care of the specifics. Our distraction will provide you an opportunity to destroy the bad ones that sent us away.
Okay. I like where this is
Get
going.
you in safe, then the rest of it's up to you.
I guess our only other question. Oh.
Yes, other questions?
Sorry, I'm back.
I guess I guess my only other question would be: can you provide us with any more information about these creatures or things that drove you away? Like anything that can give us an edge in this upcoming battle.
I'm not familiar with whatever sorcery or witchcraft possesses them, but they are not normal guards.
Cool.
They are faceless.
Oh, great. So, Arcana check as soon as we walk up. It's gonna be great.
Got you.
They're a while away from a day's travel.
Day's travel.
Is that a day's travel for a half ogre or a day's travel for someone of my size?
We move the same speed as you.
Really? Okay.
Well,
I'm gonna like
I
pull
guess
out a
there's-
pen and paper and write that down.
if no one else has any objections, yes. Do we set out?
Before we do, we might want to tend to Ashling.
Can we take a short rest?
Get her rest for a while, bandage those wounds,
I'm gonna go.
and
Pulls into his bag and produces what seems to be a pink elixir and hands it to Aisling.
My men are stupid. Drink.
Thank you. And she'll like drink it down.
You will heal.
I like how there's no hesitation.
Heal 8 hit points.
While this is happening, I'm gonna turn to one of the other giant kin, and I'm gonna say, "Well, you heard the big boss. Can you take me to go set the child free now?"
Fine.
I'm gonna go collect the child that's probably terrified out of its life.
Moves over to the cage, like grabs onto the door, breaks it as there was no actual door in place, just a large cage. He's like,
Out! Lady wants you.
Oh, Tappers, come here, darling.
Kid's like,
Tappers, remember me?
you're familiar?
Yeah, we're gonna get you out. I'm gonna help get you home. We're gonna find your mommy and daddy.
Okay, I guess.
Is Tappers like small enough for me to like pick them up?
Yeah, just naturally small,
Okay.
but also a child that is small. So yeah, you pick him up.
Just pick it up. Just hold it.
Pick up.
It's okay.
Yep, okay.
Soothing.
say,
Yeah. Turn. Yes, Ren.
having a child with us will be a logistical nightmare. Having a child with us is going to be a logistical nightmare.
Am I supposed to leave it behind?
Let me, I'm gonna try something. Remind me of the leader's name.
Of the half hours?
Yeah,
You never actually asked.
okay. Just walk back over. Wise and powerful leader.
Domino.
My name is Domino.
He said no.
Cool.
Because he didn't like the
Domino.
flattering. Oh, Domino.
Domino.
yes.
Could if I'd like to add one more piece to our agreement.
Mm-hmm.
Would you keep the child safe until we return?
Cannot guarantee it won't run away. Unless we put it
Can
in
you
a
guarantee?
cage.
Ren, I don't like this. Let me just keep the child with me.
All right, I guess we got another one along the way.
I mean,
You have no friends that can help you.
I have.
We can leave him at the inn.
Hey, do you guys think
Yeah.
that? Whoa! I have an idea. I'm gonna like hold
Pay
the.
the innkeeper.
That's not the idea that I had. I'm gonna hold the child and then I'm gonna shout into the nothingness. I'm looking for he and I have candy.
Shut up about that dragon.
Hello.
That's a dragon itself.
I can't
Yeah,
believe that
well,
worked.
Oh, I like watching you guys.
Oh, thank you, He. Can I
The whole
ask?
javelin thing, that was hilarious.
Oh, He, this is wonderful. Can I ask a favor, He?
I already have the candy, so make it quick.
Oh,
You notice the candy's no longer in your hands.
okay.
What's the favor?
Can I ask you to take this small child and can you take it to your friends, the Dragonborn and the other one, and ask them to watch it until I call for you again?
Okay, I could do that.
Oh,
How do you? Okay. I will transport him back. How does that sound?
to his family or to your friends?
Oh, to them. His family. That's a really long trip.
Okay. Yes, if you can transport him back to your friends, and then when I call for you again, if you can bring him back to me so we can reunite him with his family.
Tappers.
I'm gonna like turn to Tappers and be like, okay,
Is
listen.
that a cat? Why does it have butterfly wings?
This is my friend He. He is a wonderful friend. He is going to take you to some other friends of ours, and they're going to keep you safe while we go look for your family. Because
Hey, my mom said not to trust strangers, but I don't want to be here anymore.
I promise that they shall keep you safe.
Yes. Now hold still.
Okay.
As he
I'm gonna give.
puts his fingers together with theatrics and spins with a circle and snaps his fingers. The mouse child is like, what's going on? As he turns into a snail, hits the ground, he flies over, picks it up. I'll make sure no birds get him.
I thought you were gonna teleport
Flies
him,
away.
not turn him into a snail.
Nope.
Oh, okay. Well, I
And
solved
off he
our problem.
goes.
You know, maybe next time you should be a
Here in the
bit
distance.
more
Ah, bird!
specific.
Well, are all our preparations in order then, seeing as we took care of the child?
I think so, guys. How clutch was that? I'm gonna turn to the group and go, see? Dragon friend.
Maybe next time be a bit more specific on how you want people transported.
No, that's fair enough.
Still better than my idea. Way to go.
But, you know, my intelligence is pretty high.
Domino looks out at what's happening in the distance. Like, he actually pulls out what appears to be a spyglass. And... well, that's arcane shit right there.
All right.
Well, I suppose we'll get a move on. Stay the night.
Let's go.
Oh, well, you won't be allowed in the camp tonight, but...
Why not?
oh, we don't trust you. Just enough to help us.
Fair enough. I can't argue with that one.
What if I gave you my word that we would not do you any harm this night? Or any night?
How much of your word?
I would give you all of my word that...
That would be your arm.
Yeah, so
What?
I'm gonna go outside.
You see, we measure a swear in terms of how much inflicting you're willing to give your entire arm. Your entire word equivalents to your entire arm, whereas a swear equivalates to a cut across the hand, which by our blades will likely cut your hand in two.
But I only give the body part if we don't stick to our word, right? You don't just take it from me in general.
No, I take.
Oh.
No, he takes it.
Oh.
I'll just
It's
we can just sleep
guaranteed.
outside.
And I seriously doubt you can regrow your arm. You seem to have an attachment to it. Quite literally.
Yeah, it's attached.
If
What if I
If
give
you
you a
want to-
secret in exchange?
I'm listening.
I would. Rin is like shaking his head hard no.
Because he'd rather sleep outside. I'm just gonna be honest. I don't think it's
rather
worth
sleep
it.
outside.
Yes.
Yes.
I like my arms.
I wouldn't have to give it.
No,
I could
you
just
just
tell him. I could just tell him a secret, in exchange for us to be able to
I
camp
can give
here?
him a
And he takes
give him
You're
a
good,
spectral
Seaver. You
alarm.
tell first, I decide after.
See, I don't think that's worth.
We can just camp outside. It's fine.
Okay, have fun.
Okay. We could have had
He
a
moves
nice
over to the
fire in
cauldron
your
and
giant
starts
camp.
stirring around what appears to be just an enormous stew with pieces of elk arm in it. So he's just like,
Can we dine with you before we sleep outside?
"Want food? Just take some off the giant crate pile."
Okay. Fair enough.
Nice meeting you.
It was a pleasure, Domino.
While Ashling while they're walking out, if Ashling sees the same half ogre she fought with, she'll be like, "Bye,"
Bye.
and then she'll whisper, "He wasn't very nice, was he?"
No.
I'm gonna be honest. I feel like you got what you had coming to you.
Fair enough.
The dog just doesn't seem to care anymore as you guys are lifted above and put on the other side of the barricades by the giants.
Oh, good.
Hey, no more 6 points of damage. Let's go.
I'm gonna turn to the group and go, alright, so we're just gonna camp now then?
You could choose to work your way back. It would only take about an hour or two, but
Oh, we can do that then.
All right, so now the fun begins. My own personal encounter table.
Huh?
So, who would like to roll a d12?
I'm sorry.
I don't like this. I'll roll
What
it.
happened? Oh boy.
This is not gonna be fun. This is one of my other new dice. It's got a purple flower inside of it. Huh? It's a 9.
9.
Is that
Yeah.
a bad number?
Okay, I need someone to flip a coin. I'll say heads.
Heads. These coin, but I mean actual coin.
Heads. Okay. Roll 2d8.
Jesus. 1, 2, 5, and 3.
5 and 3, so that's a total of 8. All right. Perfect.
SJ.
All right. As you're moving forward, you begin seeing what appears to be a light in the distance, much like a campfire.
Oh,
And
no.
you hear, in a strange harmony, sounds of different sounds being put together to make a musical chorus, like. And it's like other noises that are actual sounds, like a bear roaring, like. And as you peer forward, you see a group of 8 Kenku, crow people, all sitting around a fire, making an assortment of different noises as to make a melody.
Okay.
Singing birds.
Nature
Yeah.
check can tell me what they are. Or, like, tell me about them, right?
You're familiar with Kenku. They are essentially flightless crow people with the ability to mimic noises.
And are they going to want to kill me?
Depends.
Great.
I mean, it's just another person, right?
Is it? I've
Well, I
never
mean-
encountered this before.
It's just humanoids,
Alright.
but with special abilities, you know?
With that kind of noise coming out of it, we could try to just literally sneak and bypass them if we want.
Do we? I mean, if they're just humanoid and they're not gonna try to kill us, we could try to join in on their camp. Make new friends. I could study them. Rin is shaking his head no. My stealth is shit.
Like, group stealth check if you'd like to avoid being seen by these Kenku.
My stealth is shit.
What do we want?
Hey,
Alright.
hey, Kate, do you want to offer me some, like, guidance of some sort, or...
I'll I'll use Bardic Inspiration.
That'd be great. Thanks. What is that? Is that a D6 or D4?
It's a D6.
D6.
I'm gonna just stroll right past them.
As you move by,
Okay.
the chorus
That's
all
a
kind of
9.
comes to a stop. Oh.
26.
I rolled a 9. I'm just gonna wave since they're all looking.
Oh no.
I got a non-natural 20.
No,
For
that-
Meg.
okay, so that's 2 successes, 2 obvious failures, so those 2 are out.
I got an 8.
And that's 1 more failure because. Yeah.
Furcar did not care.
Yeah.
The only one hidden amongst you is the barbarian, who is just like peering in a bush or a nearby
Wait, not
rock,
me.
perhaps.
A 20 didn't happen. Did
All right, you're also still. You guys are like sitting beside each other, like, I think they're screwed.
I'm gonna like cock my. I'm gonna like make eye contact with everybody that's staring at me and like cock my head to the side and just wave a little bit.
Seeing as we're already spotted, can I mimic their beat with my my own musical instrument?
Make an intelligence check.
Alright.
If he winds up passing, I'm gonna try to mimic
Correction,
their
it was a 24,
sounds.
not 20.
Oh, okay.
Hey Kate, I think you can give yourself guidance or bardic inspiration, can you?
You can't.
Oh god damn it!
A 6.
Yes.
They look at you curiously as if. Now! And 2 of them, actually 3 of them, like walk closer as the rest of them are like pursuing like small rabbits over the fire. Like, what are you doing here? Oh,
Passing through.
it's common knowledge. Anyone who knows what Kenku is familiar that they do not have their own manner of speaking. They can only only mimic other noises.
We are just passing through.
Would you like to stay with us?
That's a very kind invitation, but we have a room already paid for at the town.
I mean, they seem jovial. And
I don't know, that might seem kind of like
It can be dangerous. Moving out here.
I'm gonna like look at Rin, who appears to be the most worldly in terms of the group. Be like, what do you think?
I mean, if he's hiding, you can't really see him, but sure.
None of you can see me.
I'm just gonna like turn and like call to the bushes. Rin, should we stay?
why would you?
There are more of you.
No.
Okay. In response to that, I don't say anything, and I just run my eyes across their camp. Do I see anything untoward? Do I see knives hidden behind backs? Do I see prisoners?
No.
Thank you. 20. Dirty 20.
A series of wooden carvings. You see knives, but they're like scraping knives, meant for scraping. It seems as though they are constructing instruments. Nothing sinister. They just seem to be putting strings together and little drums together made of animal hide.
Can I implore them about their instruments? Because now I'm interested. You've now piqued my interest. I'm all for this.
We are building a contraption.
They don't really. What kind of Can you show me how this contraption is designed? Like, is it similar to my lute?
No. It is living.
Ooh, I don't like that word.
Come show. And he walks over to the middle of the campfire where they start putting drums and different horns together and a series of other instruments. And much like a hideously drawn snowman, this noise approaches you as a construct of pure instruments walks over and greets you.
And
I'm gonna turn to Ashling and I'm gonna go, you should go dance with it.
Ashling is also hidden, but I feel like if she saw this construct, she would walk out of her hiding spot.
I forgot you were hidden. I'm sorry. I forgot both of you were hidden.
The construct seems to have it's difficult. Like its shoulder pads are cymbals. Its arms seem to be made of trombone pipes. It's got this. It has a drum, like a drum for a head. It has a tambourine as a hat. Its body itself seems to be like a French horn, just twisting and looping over and over again. And its legs are mostly composed of, we will say, clarinets.
Okay.
It is our distraction mechanism.
Distraction from what?
We send it out there, and it distracts all the wolves.
Oh.
So I'm gonna ignore her offer. I'd like to stay here. If that's all right with y'all.
Of course, of course.
I mean, they seem jovial enough, and if they're just making instrument constructs, what's the harm?
I'm gonna lean towards Rin again, and I'm gonna say we're definitely.
He's hidden.
No, I exposed him, didn't I?
I read general direction. You're looking the wrong
Am
way.
I?
But...
Okay, never mind. I'm gonna turn to Farrakar then. I thought Rin had come out of cover. Apparently not.
Oh.
I'm gonna turn to Farrakar and I'm gonna go. We're definitely sleeping in shifts, right?
I mean, they seem jovial enough, and if all they're doing is making instrument constructs, I don't really see much in the way of conflict coming with them.
I'm gonna be
They move over to the construct. Go make noise! Distract them from where we currently are. 1 mile, no. 200 make noise. Then continue forth in opposite direction of camp. Honk, 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 as it walks away.
Okay.
Ashling is gonna whisper to Saya. She's gonna be like, I'll take watch if you want. She's like, I got her. She's like, I'm just not.
I'm gonna rub myself. No, it's okay, sweetie. You need your sleep more than I do. Go heal up.
Okay. So who's taking first watch?
I will.
I'll take first watch.
Oh, okay.
Okay. We'll say 2 Kenkus accompany you. Okay. Make perception checks.
Oh, do I need to do a use the healing kit for a long rest, or just is that just a short rest?
Just short rest.
Okay.
I've just been getting such.
Put it
Okay.
in jail.
That's what I'm saying. I got a 6.
6.
Yep.
What did our sorcerer get?
Oh, sorry.
Kenkus are gonna look around.
15?
Man, Kenkus are doing terrible.
16?
15.
15. Okay.
You can make it a 16 if you want.
Nah. I'm good.
That is the appropriate DM answer.
For the sake of entertainment, roll me d12. Ignoring results of 9.
Oh, no. 5?
Five.
Okay.
I don't like this.
The rest of the night goes unimpeded. You lucky duck.
It was the duck dice. Duck
I mean,
dice.
occasionally, like walking past into a small pond.
Oh.
You rolled no encounter.
Oh.
Live another day.
Whew.
The rest of the watches go relatively undisturbed. The Kenku snore, but it sounds like they, almost like they're intentionally copying snoring, but eventually it just becomes like passing air. A while later, you wake up. In the distance, you can see the torn apart fragments of the instrument creature.
Oh.
It seems as though a wolf or a bear might have attacked it out of the noise it was making. And it's just a pile of instruments that are broken on the ground now. The Kenkus quickly get up, prepare their tools, and all start running off towards the instruments, potentially to rebuild it.
All right.
Shall we go?
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Goodbye.
That was considered. Yeah.
And you guys rolled really funny on the encounter chart.
I feel good about that.
So are we? So what are we doing now? Are we going to the Giants' home or?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I guess there's no point in going back, eh?
Off to Giant Land we go.
We'll go get my 7-foot hunky husband later.
Going to roll d6, 5, perfect. Who wants the number 5?
Say
Wait, why
what?
raise my hand? I do.
Heck they. You hear it's like passing of air as if something falling before a small note hits you on the head and falls in the ground.
Okay.
Well, ouch.
When you
Okay.
open it up, it's very poorly scribbled, as if someone was using 2 hands with a giant marker. Kid got back.
Oh.
Yay! I'm just gonna call out into the nothingness. Thank you, he, and thanks your friends for me too.
Nothing really happens at that point.
Yeah, I didn't expect it to, but at least I know he heard me. All right.
All right.
I imagine he to be like Mushu from Mulan. That's how I'm imagining him.
Same.
Guys, I
Yeah.
have a giant friend.
I mean, I can get a
That's
picture,
going to
but
be-
if I can get a picture of what he is, if you'd like.
Yes.
That's going to be my mental image of him from now on.
Yeah, just pop a picture of he into the Discord later.
Now, for now, this is what.
Oh my god, he's
like-
beautiful! I love him!
Surprising number of tiny dragons.
So we're setting out now to go deal with the faceless guards, correct?
Yep.
Okay.
All right.
I have a bad feeling the faceless guards are the bloody thumb.
It's like a
Moving back, you can see that everything has been set up onto an actually a carriage or a carriage or two by the giants. They're using the goats as mounts to carry everything in these big boxes. We're not returning the stuff, just the cannon.
Fair enough.
Nothing wrong with that.
Take what we can get.
Can I
If you want the cannon, leave it here.
Leave it here. I don't like
I have
that
a bad
idea.
idea. I have a bad feeling about it because I feel like Mr. Black will weaponize the cannon. I mean, it's a weapon, but I feel like he'll use the cannon against us at some point. So I feel like we
Well,
shouldn't.
we'll
leave
take it.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Well, we
the
can
cannon through
use
the
it.
dirt, piling it onto a carriage.
We
I
could at
mean,
least use it as a distraction.
I think myself and our barbarian friend over here might be able to pick it up and use it together.
That's a good point.
I'll inspire.
Between the
Or-
two of you, there's what? 8 arms?
Exactly where do you plan on taking it?
We have nowhere to take it at the moment.
Well, if we take it to the to fight the faceless soldiers, maybe we can get it working and use that as a
That's
distraction.
a day's
or
travel,
something.
so it'd probably make more sense that the giants put it on a cart.
Yeah, do that. Don't make them carry it.
I mean, when it comes time to fight, there might be a possibility of picking it up and using it. You never know.
Sure. How heavy does it look?
I have a feeling it's going to require 2 nat 20s in order for you guys to be able to work it.
I'm not carrying it right now.
No.
Me neither.
About 8,000 pounds.
Yep. I'm not carrying it ever.
Not to mention the kickback on something like that.
You'd go.
You notice there's
flying.
like 3 goats that have been connected to this carriage. I'm like,
Not getting anywhere near them.
I'm going to turn to like one of the giants and go, do you think you could pick me up and put me on the carriage so I don't have to walk?
sit on our stuff, I guess. It won't be
Yeah.
very comfortable.
Well, it beats walking a day.
Places you on one of
Pick
the
up, pick
large
up.
boxes, and you are now sitting amongst a very cramped pile of boxes. And as you're doing this for a day, make a con save.
Oh, cool. The good news is it's a pretty high con save, so it's a +3. 18.
18. You manage to keep your back straight as you are like leaning and stretching with these crates kind of hung. You know, it's like trying to sleep on the leather W. Basically, it's not a comfortable ride.
Letter W. Who am I, Oscar the Grouch?
Sounds horrible.
Just imagine your bed is the shape of a W. Try and sleep on that.
Today's journey has been brought to you by the letter W and to the word ouchie.
Okay.
How long is it going to take us to get to the giant's homeland?
A day later, you guys have made it to the outskirts of what seems to be a bit of a forest.
Cool, cool.
Giants prepare themselves, actually set up the cannon on the trail. We will distract them. You go in and destroy the source. Some sort of arcane shit.
Cool. Can I do like a Arcana check to see if I can find where the source is? Get like some sort of.
You'd
like,
have to
magical
venture into
trail?
the woods at first. They give you a general location of where you need to go. But, yeah. You think, once you make whoever's leading the group, make a survival check with advantage, since you have help. And then I would like one person to make a perception check as you are all moving through the forest, as the giants have directed you towards the source of this
I'm not doing it.
faceless fighters.
I'll do the perception check.
I'm so bad so far.
Actually, you're a druid. How good are you at survival?
That's what I was I'm thinking I might just like wild shape into something that's really good at survival.
You'd have to choose something with like survival proficiency, because otherwise your stats for mental stats would just be the same.
Okay.
Well, if you want, I'll help you. I've got enough experience outdoors that I can help you.
I got a 19 on perception.
Okay.
But you do get to roll with advantage, whoever's rolling for the whatchamacallit check.
Survival check.
That
Survival.
one. And
Okay.
we still have a bard who can give you some bardic inspiration.
Inspiration. I don't know who's doing it.
No. I mean, Ashling, are you rolling, or would you like me to?
I can roll. Oh gosh, I'm so bad at rolling today, but I can do it.
Wow. You do great.
You've got advantage.
Okay, that's not bad. Wait, did you get me bardic inspiration or no?
Yeah.
Yes, that's a d6.
Yeah, 1d6.
Hey.
Where's the thingy go?
14. No, sorry, 15.
15. Okay. It takes about maybe 45 minutes worth of travel time as you're making your way deeper and deeper into the woods. No hazards are come across, no quicksand, no falling trees. Perception-wise, doesn't seem like there's any creatures that would... Occasionally there's a wolf or two, but not enough to present a threat as they run away from the rest of you. Clearly not trying to engage. And it's not long before you can notice a faint, almost glisten, but it's more of a wood. And you come into what appears to be a clearing in the forest, and centered in this clearing is an enormous chessboard, fit as if you all were the pieces.
Great.
Can I touch it?
Hold on. My
Touch it. Feels like wood.
No, I mean like. Oh wait, I should like.
Alright. My intelligence is a +4. Anyone beat that?
Intelligence?
No.
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 Okay,
Nope.
cool. So I guess we're doing wizard's chess.
That's wizard's chess.
That's barbaric.
What's happening?
I'm assuming if this chessboard is set up for us, I'm gonna do an Arcana check to see if I can sense anything inherently magical about this whole
Make
situation.
an Arcana. Yeah, make an Arcana check.
Oh, cool. So that's a 22.
Definitely seems to be a source of origin for some sort of magical quality. As you look at this, you study it, you actually you get onto the board itself to actually be able to get a better look. And in the position of the king on the opposing side appears a suit of empty armor carrying a shield and a large sword. As it ignores you and jumps off the chessboard before venturing into the woods in the direction of the ogres.
Cool. Let's see. There's 5 of us. I'm gonna have a theory. Aisling, come here and stand next to me on this board.
Okay. And she jumps on the board, goes and stands next to her. She's feeling pretty chipper now that she's back. She has some health back.
Let's see if my theory is correct.
I love how I'd
As the two of you stand there, Sorry, I got distracted. As the two of you stand there, you hear as if a voice is speaking to you. It's more of an emotion than the voice, if anything. It's wordless, but it's communication.
Okay.
Final players.
Final players. Oh,
You get the sense it's asking you, is this all?
I'm gonna turn to the group. Anyone down for a game of chess?
I'm gonna let you have fun without me. Join.
All right, I'm gonna have everyone go stand in positions on the board.
My mother always beat me in chess, but I'll give it a shot.
Okay.
Hey, Kate, how about some tension music?
1 second. I'm just going to get an actual chessboard to assume your positions.
Oh boy.
Guys, I don't know how to play chess in real life.
I do, and I just finished watching The Queen's Gambit, so I got this.
Oh snap!
Guys, I have my panic blanket just in case.
Yeah, me too. I'm very nervous.
That's wizard's chess. That's all I can think about.
Oh man.
Knight to E4.
They were all so bad in that.
I know, right?
Okay. Are you gonna tilt
Such a
your
good
camera
movie.
down so we can see?
I can't really do that. You guys would just be staring at my waist the entire time then. I will place it next to me as to
indicate where everyone is according to myself, and I will assign you all a little token. It's a shame this can't be on a camera, but
Yeah,
hey.
if you got a second webcam, we could put a secondary spot underneath you for props.
Don't got the funding for that.
It's a shame.
Okay, so 1 second.
All right, guys.
What's the plan?
We're about to play
studied
wizard's
you
chess.
But why did the one walk off into the woods?
My theory, the reason I had you hop on the board with me is because my theory was that every time someone stepped on it, another soldier would come crawling out. But whatever it is, this thing is just, magical and producing soldiers.
Commons say you gotta play for the middle. So I guess.
Yep.
I don't know what that means, but I guess I'll do that.
I'm very nervous. I'm drawing my own little chessboard on my paper. So I can also have it drawn out because I have a very bad feeling about this and my chess playing abilities.
Okay, now things get fun.
Yeah!
Yay!
Alright, so we will use this bear to represent our barbarian.
Cool.
Where on the board would you say approximately?
We're gonna set up as the back row, so that's 8 pieces. I'm gonna set the barbarian up as the queen.
Okay. Just for the record, if we want to put like just an image of a chessboard just to get the general laydown, you guys can. It might help you guys a little bit, but I don't know. Okay, so Bear is set up as the queen. Where's everybody else?
Let's do the monk as a bishop. I'm trying to think of how this goes best, and I'm not coming up with anything.
Just assign a random position.
Yeah, we'll do monk as bishop. We'll do the bard as a castle.
Rook. Yes.
The castle, and we'll assign.
Bard will be represented by this piece. So you are a castle. I'm gonna say right to the barbarian. Bishop, left or right of the barbarian.
Barbarian, left or right? Let's do left.
Okay. Well, no, I meant of the bishop, which would be your monk. Okay, so left side.
Mm-hmm.
You'll be represented by a Grell.
We'll put Aisling as our king. So she does the least amount of movement.
And we'll use this tiny wizard to represent our sorcerer.
And I shall be the knight.
Hello.
Hello.
The knight. Okay, so you'd be beside the rook.
Yes. And I'm just gonna pop up a chessboard onto the screen really quick. There you go.
Man, some music would be nice, but we don't have it.
If you just play music in the background, we'll be able to hear it.
I know. I guess that would work, but it would not sound nice. I'm going to tell you that. Okay, so as you present yourself as such in your formation, in the spots, in the king's spots in the queen's spots, directly opposite of the barbarian appears a womanly figure of metal armor carrying a shield and a sword in hand. She is going to, I'll just use random tokens, doesn't matter. She prepares herself for battle. In the place of all the other characters, each of you directly opposite, as if mirroring what you're doing, a character is placed, seemingly different suits of animated armor.
So no other pieces on the board fill in. It's just the opposite of what we've filled in.
It would seem as such.
Interesting.
And they all prepare themselves. Final preparations prepared. The other side, as if to indicate they're ready.
Oh,
I have a bad feeling about this.
I have a terrible feeling about this.
I'm nonplussed.
Okay, can I I have a high intelligence, so I just want to use my intelligence check to see if I can understand anything about this.
Make an intelligence check.
Great. Cool, 17.
It seems as though this is a magical orchestration of a chess game, but not limited to the rules of chess, but some sort of bizarre battlefield. It does have rules, but to what they are, you're not sure.
Okay. All right, can you just give me a rundown of what I said? Again, I just want to mark it on my own board.
Okay, so our barbarian is the queen. Our druid is the king. Our monk is a bishop next to the king. And to the right of the queen, which is our barbarian, we have a horse, which is our sorcerer, and a tiefling, which is a rook. And there's an opposite side directly against you. 3 of these animated armors seem to have shield and sword, and 2 of them seem to be holding heavy crossbows.
Cool. Bard. Horse. Heavy crossbows? Okay. I'm gonna mage hand and just the rook or the knight that's directly across from me. I'm gonna mage hand and I'm just gonna slap it lightly on the face to see if that does anything.
It's made of metal, doesn't move much.
Yeah, I'm more curious as to know if it's gonna try to hurt me.
Seems as though it's waiting for an indication to start the battle.
All right, so I'm gonna look at everyone and say, "Don't move." Okay.
Follow your lead.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Ashley is just like, what's going on?
Nothing good. I'm gonna ask Farkar because I want to see what happens. So I apologize in advance if this hurts you.
The monk guinea pig, I'll take it.
I'm gonna because Farkar is a bishop, so a bishop should only move diagonally. So I'm gonna have Farkar take 1 step forward to see what happens in terms of the board.
The pieces on the opposite side do not move. Seems as though they are fine with their positioning.
I'm not dead yet.
You're not fooling anyone.
Okay. Oh my god, I don't like this. I'm gonna...
How long is the board?
It's 8 by 8.
It's a typical standard. Every place seems to be about 5 by 5.
Okay.
Fuck, Farkar, how do you feel about just going straight up to the straight up to the bishop across from you and just mollywop it? see if you can do damage to it. I'm afraid that if we play the chess game, we're gonna lose. It's kind of like when you play against the computer. I'm scared of playing by the rules if we don't have to.
I mean, it's worth a shot.
Just go, punch it or something. Do some damage to it. I don't know.
So, Farkar is going, he's going to adjust his cap a little bit. He's going to run straight across the board and drop kick the bishop.
Everybody roll initiative.
Ah!
Just full fucking force. Fly through the air with the grace of an eagle.
That's a 20. I go first.
16.
19. Okay.
9.
I got a
9. Not 20. So 19 for our barbarian.
So 19 for our barbarian.
Do we still need this chessboard if we're just gonna go into an all-out brawl now?
It's just a general sense of where everything is. Okay, so barbarian with a 19. Who got a 20?
Me, sorceress, the sorceress supreme.
A 20. We got druid got a 9, right?
Yes.
What did our bard get?
12.
12.
I do know.
Okay, 12. And what did our monk get?
16.
16? 16?
Yep.
So what's our order? It's me, and then
It's you. It goes sorceress, barbarian, monk, bard, druid. And now for your opposing sides. They are not very dexterous.
Ashley will remember that.
part of me feels like we need to break the board.
Oh, we are thinking on the same thing here.
Same wavelength. Who's whispering?
Oh, but that's dexterous. I don't know if they're dexterous or not.
Okay. First up is our Sorcerer Supreme.
Great. I'm gonna go out on a limb and hope that they are gonna move like chess pieces do on a chessboard. The most dangerous piece on a chessboard is the queen because she can move as far as she wants in any direction. So, with that knowledge, I am going to require her to give me a... Sorry, just pulling up the right thing. I'm going to require her to give me a... Oh, this is not my page. I'm like wondering why this is not working for me. I apologize.
It's alright.
I need a dex saving throw from our queen.
What's your range?
30 feet.
30 feet?
Is she 30 feet away from me?
Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20 to 25. You'd have to move up at least a space.
That scares me. Okay, we're gonna move up 2 spaces.
Okay, make me a wisdom saving throw.
Ah! How come the monk never had to make a wisdom saving throw? I just dropped my dice. Oh no!
He didn't initiate a battle. He was checking his pieces.
Oh fuck! All right. Wisdom saving throw. That's not even a good one. That's a 1. It's a 14.
14 fails.
Gah! What happens to me now?
As you move a step forward, you kind of move slightly before the entirety of the chessboard is surrounded by a translucent cube. And on the outside, enormous, gargantuan, is this puppet that sits in place and cross-legs itself before putting its wooden fingers over you, strings attaching to it into the sky. As it does so, it says, "Move." Much like a nutcracker, it just like moves its mouth up and down. And you move like a horse in front of your barbarian. You are now close enough to make the attack, but that is your movement.
Okay, wait. Can I get a bonus action?
You can. You still have your action. It's just that was your movement.
Oh, okay. But I am close enough to make my attack now.
Yes.
Okay, so then I still require that dexterity. Whoa, ooh, wait. Do I want to target the puppet master?
Certainly attempt to. Big cube on the outside surrounding you guys, though.
It's probably a bad idea. Okay, we're gonna go for the queen. And I need that
Dex save?
dexterity saving throw.
Fails.
Yes. Okay. So I'm gonna
Save is
use Tasha's Caustic Brew at a 2nd level spell slot, so I get to roll 4d4, and you will take poison damage.
Poison damage.
10!
10 poison damage.
10 poison damage.
Guys, I'm freaking out.
A
I know nothing
stream of
about this.
acid emanates from you in a line 30 feet long and 5 feet wide in a direction I choose.
Ooh. Stream of acid. Maybe it'll melt it. So far, these new dice have not been treating me well. I've been rolling so bad.
You gotta figure out how to roll better.
I know.
Oh my god, all sorts of stuff happening right now. Sorry, guys.
That's okay. So I just was saying a stream of acid emanates from me in a line 30 feet long and 5 feet wide.
So acid damage?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I thought you said poison.
Yeah, I probably did. I meant acid. I'm sorry.
Ooh.
And a creature covered in the acid takes 2d4 acid damage at the start of each of its turns.
Alright, the acid shoots forward, glistening, and strikes the queen, dealing how much damage again?
10.
10. Okay, I will keep that in mind. And it tears into the armor itself. The queen seems unreactive, but still just the same stance it had at before. Anything else? I mean, not really anything else you can do.
Technically, I could use my Shadow Blade right now, but...
You already cast a spell.
Oh, that's right. So then, no, I'm good.
Yeah, I'll be right back again. Sorry, guys. Something's happening.
It's okay.
Oh, good.
All right, I'm sorry. I'm gonna go back to my other dice and see if that helps.
Okay. So yeah, giant puppet. That's horrifying. Sounds like the stuff of nightmares.
It's mostly just things much larger than us hitting us today.
Great.
Yes.
Lovely.
Seems to be the theme.
Chess match from hell.
Chess.
Really sad Farkar didn't get his drop kick in.
I know.
My drop kick will come, don't worry. Before the session done, somebody will be drop kicked. Now that he has a snazzy vest and cap with them, it should give him more power.
With the power of fashion.
The power of Prada compels you.
Man. Every marketing major ever just agreed with that.
Okay. I like how our chat said, "Isn't that D&D? People being hit by other larger people."
No, sometimes they're smaller. Sometimes they're evil little quits called tripwire.
I want to use
really grind your
tripwire to
gears.
hit another motherfucker. I want to use tripwire and slap. I want to slap Mr. Black in the face with tripwire.
See, I was just gonna punt him like a football. See how far he flies.
I feel bad. His girlfriend died. I know he's imaginary, and none of this is real. But I feel bad for him. Oy. If only Tripwire were here, he would have made the perfect pawn. I mean, I agree. Definitely. That's very true. All right, guys, what's the most creative way you can come up with to kill Tripwire?
I just want him gone. I don't care about him being dead.
I'm looking through everything I have. I don't know. I would just like to thunderclap him to death. Just like, and then have him fly backwards and just be gone.
I want to step on him. Like, just slowly put more and more pressure.
Wow.
Yep.
Isn't Sayek rather small?
I mean, you know, 5'5", 5'6".
Okay.
He's not exactly giant. Like, he's a gnome. He's tiny. He was sitting on my lap. Besides, say it by the looks of Saya's stuff, she's a girthy bitch. Or if Hero Forge is to be believed.
Everybody mildly girthy on Hero Forge.
Just nothing but girth.
So that's
NBG, nothing but girth.
We have surpassed the realm of thickness. We are into the realm of girth.
Okay, I am back. What is happening? Because I have just heard laughter.
Nothing
Sorry.
but girth. That's what's happening.
Nothing but girth.
Big, meaty girth.
that's
Can we just touch on the fact really quick that Rin was like, Saya, you're a girl. You could probably persuade him. Like, what the fuck?
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
No,
not
I
at all.
don't think he did
You were
it that
just
I was very concerned.
I was running down with Tripwire.
The word of the day is girth.
girth.
Yes.
Word of the day.
Oh my gosh. No. Yes.
Alright.
Hayden, for posterity's sake, you just have to say the word girth.
Why?
Just say it.
Girth?
There you go.
There we go.
I feel like I'm in a trap right now.
Yeah,
You
you
are.
and me both. I got a puppet master.
Who labeled our stream session 1?
Me? Why?
It's session 2.
Ah, I forgot to change it. I can't change it right now. Because all I did was change the.
This has been the weirdest and least. This has been the weirdest and least productive battle of my life so far. But let's continue. Is that so? That ends your turn, I suppose.
Yeah, I got nothing else I can do other than like flip off the puppet master above me.
It's much like flipping off a teddy bear. It's just like.
Oh, fuck! That's even creepier. Oh god.
It's like flipping off Slappy from Goosebumps.
Oh great. I hated that episode. It was the one episode that scared me.
Okay, Barbarian, you're up.
So, did I see? Did
You
I
can tell
see?
that they moved in an order against their will.
Say again.
You can tell that she moved in an order against her will, and there's now a giant puppet master outside.
It's horrible. From here, so it's a full board with people matching us, or it's just people matching us.
Full
They were matching your original positions to begin with.
on a full board.
On a full board, yes.
Okay. So Saya is 2 spaces in front of me now. Is that correct?
One space in front of you.
All right. Then at this point, I will just haul back, chuck a hand axe at the queen at disadvantage.
Please do not hit me in the face.
You can do so easy enough without hitting her. So yeah, roll hit.
Miss.
All right. Sure. Swings over the head and just doesn't even touch it. Just completely over. All right.
That's for the barbarian. That's from range.
Okay. Next up is our monk.
The plan is continuing as normal. I am going to attempt to run straight forward to the bishop and bucket.
And you're going to make a wisdom saving throw.
Woo! That is a 19.
That succeeds. You manage to move on your own accord and go directly towards the other bishop. So 5, 10, 15, 20. Do you want to be like diagonal to it so you're out of the range of the queen?
I think that'd be a good position to drop to somebody.
Okay, you are now diagonal to the bishop of their side. Make your attacks. If that's what you're doing.
2 flying feet for the boys. That is a I'm bad at math. 17.
17 hits off the side of its armor. Stands in place. Has the Ek crossbow at the ready.
They're sturdy.
They are literally armor.
Yep.
Let's see. I do believe I am going to attempt to kick it again.
Okay.
That is a 15.
Hits off the side of it. Doesn't seem to regard much interest in you.
Great.
Oh shit.
Okay,
That's all for me, folks.
Alright, that brings it to the bard and the pieces.
So I'm on the right side.
You are a rook on the far right. Like, if you look at the board, you're bottom right.
I'm bottom right, okay. Can I go up like 3 spaces?
Make a wisdom saving throw.
It hurts. It's a 1. No, it's not a 1, it's a 7. I looked at the number. Yeah, it's a 7.
A 7 fails as you. How were you trying to move exactly?
I was just trying to move straight forward.
Okay. You do move. You move in general, but you move as a puppet string appears over you. Like, how about here? And you move right beside the barbarian.
Ooh, okay. Fair enough. I might as well try it. I'll use a thunderclap.
On who? It's
I
a
guess
5-foot range.
Oh, that's true. Never
The
mind.
only ones you can attack are your sorcerer and your barbarian.
You're right. I'm actually not in range of anything. Okay, now I'm just gonna chill then. We can chill.
Dodge action.
Yeah.
Okay. That brings us to one of the pieces who is right beside the monk, looks at the monk, and just raises a heavy crossbow at our sorceress. It's going to make an attack with disadvantage because you're beside it,
Mm.
and misses.
Oh, thank the fucking
As
Lord.
the crossbow bolt swoops over your head, and it's
Let out a shriek like ah!
okay. It keeps its position, and the giant puppet's like, yes, all part of the plan. Anyways, that brings it to the druid.
Okay. Guys, okay, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna cast Dust Devil, and
Okay.
I'm going to. So where is everyone right now on the board exactly?
How do I explain this? You are in the king space. Beside you is the queen space. That is the barbarian. In front of the barbarian is the sorceress. Beside the barbarian to the right is the bard. On the other side, in the king space and queen space are two enemies. In a bishop space, a knight space, and a rook space, there are enemies. And then next to the bishop on the left side is the monk. I wish I could explain this to you.
Oh, that's okay. Okay, so the square.
Does this help?
So the square in front of. So everyone's kind of grouped up around the barbarian. So in the square in front of everyone, I'm going to cast Dust Devil.
So in front of you or in front of the sorceress?
In front of the sorceress.
Okay. Dust Devil?
Let's see. Wait, let me double check on that. Okay, so essentially what it is I'm choosing an unoccupied 5-foot cube of air,
Mhm.
and it turns into like an elemental force that resembles a Dust Devil. If any creature ends its turn 5 feet within, oh dang it, that means that would be
Us.
you then.
How far
Okay,
away can you cast it?
It has a range of 60 feet.
it does have a range of 60 feet. Okay, then I'm gonna cast it up like over towards the opposing people that haven't. So I guess like the bishop that had the crossbow.
Sure. Oh, there's the thing I was looking for from earlier. Isn't that how life works? Okay, so you are casting it so that it is across from the bishop?
Yes. So any creature that ends its turn within 5 feet of the Dust Devil must make a strength save throw.
Okay, so you'd be putting it so that it's away from your bard.
Yes.
We will use this camel.
Okay.
Okay, so that can target 3 of them then,
Okay. So they need to make a strength save of 12.
on the end of their turn.
Okay, yeah. So right now it's just there, so it doesn't necessarily do anything right now, but it's just there right now.
All right. Anything else?
I think that's it.
All right then. That brings it to the rest of the pieces.
It's not terrifying at all.
The queen moves towards the monk and is going to make an attack with her longsword. Okay.
Bring it on.
She'll make 2 attacks against you. What's your AC?
AC is 16.
16. Hits once. You take 10 points of slashing damage as it strikes you across and then continues. And the puppet master's like, you're foolish to think that I'd follow your tricks. I have the bird's eye view. And it is going to leave your space, so you do get an opportunity attack.
Roundhouse kick for the win, please.
And moves directly in front of the sorcerer.
Oh, cool.
That is a 16 for me.
Hits off its shield. And it's going to end its turn. So that brings it to another one. It's going to move past the Dust Devil. Beside the sorcerer, beside the barbarian, and beside the bard.
This is
Before
the queen,
it
right?
makes it. No, the queen is in front of you, a bishop is beside you.
Oh, I apologize.
And it's going to
Did
make
it-
an attack against the sorcerer.
I apologize. I wasn't
And
paying
the bard.
attention. The queen took her turn already?
The queen has taken her turn, yes.
Okay, because she took the
it
acid,
does
she
take
gets
damage.
the 2d4 damage.
Okay, how much more damage does it take?
2d4. So here's 1 and here's 2.
Wow. Yes. But specifically.
6.
Okay, its acid is starting to burn into it. That is why they are going to try and make 2 attacks against you.
Okay,
Your
cool.
armor
Yeah,
class is-
no, it's fine.
Your armor class, 10, 11?
10.
10? Shockingly enough, it only hits once.
Oh, my fucking.
You take a total of 4 points of slashing damage
Oh, I'm
as
cool
it
with
strikes you across and it swings over and misses. It is going to... Barbarian, are you in a rage?
No.
that. He is now.
Yeah. It is going to back away. Actually, it's used its entire movement to suck where it is. It's going to stay where it is. And the other pieces, one is going to aim at the barbarian and take a crossbow shot at him. Yes. For sake of convenience, you can only make one attack. Your armor, it's not 19, so that hits.
No, it's 18.
You take 7 points of piercing damage as the hits into the side of you. It's going to keep its position, and the last one is going to try and get on the other side of. Just going to try and get closer. It's actually capable of making 2 attacks against the bard. Armor class.
I think it's 13. Check real quick.
It's twice.
No, it's 11. My armor class is 11.
Still hits twice. Take 10 points of slashing damage. Puppet Master. Oh, this is a fun little game of mine, isn't it? And that brings it to the top of the round, Sorceress.
Okay, I want to do a check on.
You did take damage, so it's Tasha's Cosmic Brute. That's the concentration.
Hold on, let me double check. Yeah, duration is concentration.
Make a Constitution saving throw to keep concentration on the spell.
Does a 21 get me there?
Yeah, 21 is fine. Yeah, take your turn as such.
Okay, I want to do a check on this like magical border.
Okay, make an Arcane check. Arcana check.
What's a 22 tell me?
A 22 tells you that this is a spell called Force Cage.
Okay.
Essentially, you are stuck inside an invincible barrier.
And would I know how to, as a sorceress, would I know how to break it, or if it's possible?
You're gonna have to wait it out unless you want to try teleportation magic, in which case you may have to make a saving throw. You have to make a saving.
I don't think any of us have teleportation magic.
Such a shame.
It is such a shame. You know who does have teleportation magic though? Mini Dragon, anybody? Okay. Could I? Here's a question. Could I? So this puppet master still has strings on me, right?
Mhm.
Could I cast darkness on like the top of this, like the can I cast darkness on like the puppet master so that he can't see and everything he does is with disadvantage? Because I'm assuming he's controlling the pieces.
Potentially.
It's a hope.
Let me just check the rules of Force Cage. If it would load. Alright, let's see here. Force Cage, 7th level spell.
Jesus Christ, 7th level.
We're only 3rd level, just a reminder.
I mean, this thing could probably kill you instantly, but it's having fun.
Yay!
Oh.
The range of darkness, what is it?
Oh god. Okay, it's 60 feet.
60 feet?
Uh-huh. So if I cast it and it has a 15-foot, it's a 15-foot sphere. So if I could reach to like the top of his collar, would it cover his eyes?
15-foot sphere? Is that like 15-foot radius?
Yeah, diameter. 15-foot
Diameter,
of
okay.
a sphere, I think. It says a... Hold on. It says... Oh, no, it's a radius. I lied. It's a radius. So it's 30 feet altogether in diameter.
If you were to cast it on the ceiling, you might be able to block off that much of a radius of his view of the entirety.
That's... 30 feet is not a lot, though. That's only 6 spaces.
30 feet. Depends on where you're casting it, but yes.
So... Here's the second question. Do I cast it? I have to cast it over us, and it has to be high enough that we can still see what we're doing.
Yes. Which is possible.
So I'm going to cast it at the corners of the top left corner of D6.
Top left corner of D6. I don't actually have numbers on this.
Sorry, so it's the middle of where we are. If you're looking at the stream screen, there's numbers and letters on that one.
Right. Okay, perfect.
So I'm imagining that we're the bottom row of H through A. And E and
One more time.
Yeah, so E and D are where the king and queen are. So I'm going to cast it at the top left corner of D6. So if you're at D and go up 3 spaces. Because you said each...
Okay, so you're casting a D6.
Yeah,
okay,
because you
so
said that each square was about 5 feet. And so since I have a 15...
So you're casting it right on the queen. But like above them.
Right above like where me and the queen are, because it then goes out from a circle from there and should cover the people behind me as well.
All right then.
And then
that'll.
The puppet master does within that area, he has to do with disadvantage.
Supposedly, but yes. So you cast it. You cast this ball of darkness. Is it concentration?
Yes.
Your caustic brew ends, but in place of it, this massive ball of just pure black sphere approaches, and the puppet master. What is this?
Okay.
And as far as you can tell, you cannot see you within the sphere.
If he has some other sort of thing, we're fucked. But, yeah, I think that's it then, because that's my whole action.
All right. Big brain. Big brain.
Big brain. Big brain.
Okay. In turn, that leaves it with our barbarian, who sees black cloud appear above them and can no longer see the face of the puppet, just its crossed legs and its hanging fingers.
Right. So, if I'm correct, Saya's right in front of me. Aisling to the right. There is a bishop. Ford to the left, and the queen is in front of Saya.
Essentially, yes.
All right. Go ahead and reach for the longsword on my back and decide that I really didn't like getting hit. And again, my hands start to break and crack and elongate into claws, and I'd like to go into a rage.
All
Move forward and to the right in front of Aisling so I can reach the queen. And
Okay. Provokes an opportunity attack, but this is done with disadvantage.
okay, that's right, from the bishop.
Hey, disadvantage.
Misses.
Okay.
Takes a swing at you as you move past it, and you see the puppet master. What is this? Oh, you little tricksters!
And yeah, go ahead and take 2 claw strikes at the queen.
Wait, I was gonna ask if I could use my bardic inspiration.
You have not made your. It's not your turn currently.
Oh wait, that's right. Wait, but I thought it was a bonus action. Oh wait, no.
It is, but you have to do so on your turn.
Alright, got you.
All right.
Go ahead.
Then we are looking at a 16 and a 17.
Against the queen?
Well, it's probably miss. I'm guessing it's plate. I'm guessing.
Just let me assess the situation. You got 16, 17. Does do miss, unfortunately. Hits against the shield, hits against its chest. It keeps its balance. Its defense is the same, but its attacks are worse.
All right. That's my turn.
Okay. Monk.
Seeing as how these things are started to being knocked over, it's time for my second plan. Or second item. I'm going to attempt to grapple the closest one.
Okay. Make an athletics check.
Whew, that is a 23.
Woo!
23. I'm not even sure if it can succeed on that. You cannot. You have grappled it.
Aha!
Okay. So, having grappled it, what are you going to do?
I want
Are
to
you just
see
trying to keep it in the space of the Dust Devil?
Where is the dust devil on the board right now?
The Dust Devil is on
Sorry, I can pop it back up.
F2.
F2.
Wait, no. E2. That's where the Dust Devil is. F1 is where the current grappled creature is, and G2 is where our monk is.
just out of curiosity, because I don't know if this will work, but I'm going to attempt to German suplex it behind me.
Yes.
You're going to attempt to what?
German suplex.
He's gonna Brock Lesnar it. Suplex City.
You're going to try and throw him over you?
Yeah, and like
Yep, like my
backbend him.
like
It would
perfect.
essentially be an improvised attack. So unfortunately, you cannot do so.
Damn it!
He is stuck in the Dust Devil, though, so...
Fuck it, I'll just head.
He is? He is?
He's currently grappled. He cannot move.
Okay, sweet. I didn't even realize that.
And I just headbutt him since I can't move him.
Nothing you can really do. Can't make a bonus action attack. Technically, you made a grapple attempt, not an attack.
Yeah, fair enough.
There's a lot of rules with monks.
So if it ends its turn in the Dust Devil, it
Currently
needs to
not.
make it. It what?
Currently not its turn, but I understand what you are implying. Yeah.
Okay. It has to make a strength saving throw of a DC 12.
Okay. All right then. That brings it to the bard's turn, and the currently grappled individual.
Alright. So, first, I think what I want to do is... I want to use... I don't know if that works. 'Cause I'm not sure what they are. They're just like pieces, right? Like they're like legitimately
They're
just pieces.
empty suits of armor.
Okay, that's what I was thinking. Alright, so I'll do. I'll take out my longsword, actually.
Okay.
And
Longswords produced.
so I'm standing next to the monk, and is he actually grappling, or was it a failed grapple? I don't remember.
You are not standing next to the monk. You're standing you're still in the crowd full of people. You never moved. Well, I mean, you moved, but you moved to the side.
Oh, to the side.
To put it in retrospect, what happened to my chessboard?
I'll pop it back up.
Okay, thanks. In retrospect, you were on A, B, C, D, E, F. You were on F1.
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 You're just on F,
I'm just on F.
essentially.
You're
F8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. F, yeah. F6.
F6.
F6. Okay.
And then.
Good job, DM. Did a great job with the mapping.
I just have a really bad imagination. This is hard to think of.
Your mind can be a tricky situation.
Wait, aren't I on the same side as Seiya?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you're at
Alright.
you're at F6 if you look at the board that's up on us.
Not next to the monk. Did you just get names confused?
Yeah, I think I
The same
did.
place as you always were.
Open. So I'll actually move back one.
To the right or to the left? Because otherwise you're just backing into the wall.
To the right.
Okay, make a wisdom saving throw.
The creature that's grappled in the dust devil, did it ever take damage from the dust devil?
Not as turn yet.
Okay.
I got a 2.
Actually, you no longer required to make a save because the puppeteer cannot see you.
Who, me?
So you can move accordingly.
Oh, him.
Oh,
So you move to the side of the bishop, diagonal it.
yeah.
Okay, you are now diagonal the bishop away from your sorcerer.
Okay.
Because otherwise you're cornering yourself.
We'll deal with that later. Now, I'd like to use my bardic inspiration.
Okay.
And,
On
on Rin, and with that, he gets what's it called? I think it's a moat. It's mode of potential. That's what it's called. So, yeah, it's like a little creature. It just follows him, and depending on what he does with his dice, determines like the special action it will take.
All right.
All right.
Anything you'd like to do with your action?
I'm pretty set with my action.
Continue dodging.
Yeah.
You just making yourself difficult.
I just don't trust any of my dice so far.
All right. Okay. With that brings it to the other one who's currently grappled. He's going to try to escape your grapple. Make an athletics check.
That is a 20.
It is stuck in place as it's trying to move, so it's going to make a strength saving throw against your DC, Druid. It fails, so I believe it takes a D8 of bludgeoning damage.
Whoop, whoop.
Yes, I just realized I was muted. Yes, it does. Okay. Okay, it takes 5 points of damage.
Okay, it takes 5 points of damage. And it is moved 10 feet away. So, with technically, while the monk's just grappling it just slides with him forwards. 5, 10. Technically, you don't move in place. You just kind of like move over to the side as it's pushed away. But that's its turn. Which makes it our druid's turn.
Okay. I have a question. If I wild shape, can I still maintain the Dust Devil spell or no?
It's a concentration spell, right?
Yeah.
You would maintain concentration, and according to the rules of the spells, I believe you'd still be able to use your bonus action to control it, yes.
Okay. So what I'm going to do... oh gosh, I'm so confused right now. So I'm gonna turn into a wolf, basically.
Okay.
Okay, hold on. So I'm turning into a wolf, so I'll use my wild shape, and I will then... Is there any... Okay, what piece is near me?
In front of you is the barbarian. Beside you is the bard. To your right, diagonal, is the sorcerer. In front of the sorcerer is the queen. Beside the sorcerer on the right is the bishop, and beside the bishop on the right is a pawn.
Okay. Is there any way I can move to attack the queen, like get on her other side?
Yeah, you just have to move around the barbarian.
Okay, yeah,
And
I'm
you
gonna
can do so without making a wisdom save because he cannot see you.
Yes. Okay, so I'm gonna do that, and then I'm going to do a bite.
Yeah, pack
attack.
tactics, I believe.
Yeah. I have pack taxes, so I get advantage. Okay. Okay. Oh, I got a natural 20 on the second one.
All right.
Yes. Okay. Then that's 2d4 plus 2, so then technically 4d4?
4d4 plus 2.
Okay.
Such great possibilities here. Such potential.
Okay, 12 damage.
Okay. You tear into this thing, just taking off pieces of armor, just shredding it. It is like its arm starts like detaching and its shield is like limping to the side. It is not dead, but it's heavily injured.
Okay. And then as my bonus action, I want to move my Dust Devil. I can't move it near like my teammates though.
You can move it on the diagonal side. It's within 5 feet of the Dust Devil, right?
Yes.
You can move it diagonal approach to the queen. So that would be one A B C D E F. It'd be F4 essentially, and
Okay.
it would not affect your teammates.
Okay, I'll do that.
Yeah, I'll move the camel then. Moves in place and pushes itself to the queen. All right, is that your turn?
Yes.
All right. That brings it to the rest of the pieces. Queen's up, and since he's like, "Ow, what is this darkness?" Doesn't seem to be able to see. It's going to make an attack against the sorcerer with disadvantage.
Ha.
Your AC?
Not good. 10.
Yeah, 11.
Ah.
Alright, so you'll be taking 6 points of slashing damage. Make a concentration check.
Oh, cool. Hold on. Let's mark my damage here real quick. And then a concentration check. Awesome. This one. I'm gonna go with the duck dice.
Duck dice!
The mighty ducks.
The mighty duck dice. Concentration. How do I do a concentration check? What is that? My
Con save.
okay. It's a +3. That's good. Ha ha! a 21.
Okay, you managed to maintain concentration with yet another 21. It's gonna make a second attack against you with disadvantage. Misses. Swipes over your head.
I'm gonna
With
stick my tongue out at it
6.
and go like a nee. 'Cause why not?
It's like, what's going on in there?
As the giant puppet is like trying to cackle but can't. Seems to be feeding off your energy and unable to.
Okay.
Is that your turn?
Oh, it's my turn now?
That's his turn. I
I was
mean,
gonna say.
And he's not aware of the Dust Devil's location, so he's going to keep his piece in place. So, next piece is the bishop. So it is going to attempt to attack the bard with 2 attacks at disadvantage. Hits once. Hits twice, unfortunately. So you'll be taking a grand total of 8 points of damage as it slices you twice.
Must say that hurts. Not gonna lie.
And then just I hope that hit him.
I will bonus action heal you on my next turn.
Next piece is the one is the one with the bow. It can't. It's going to take a shot at the monk because the monk is still within sight.
Oh,
So I believe a 10 misses. Actually, 6. This is dex base. Goes right over your head. And he's just griping at this point. He's like, ditch the crossbow, it'll do its own thing. And drops the crossbow on the ground, but it proceeds to flank the monk.
oh boy.
Brings it to the last turn, which is the pawn, who can't see anyone, so it's going to make an investigation check to try and find you. And it is stupid as heck.
I think I know.
Got a 9. It has a 1 intelligence, so has no idea where anybody is, and continues to stand where it is.
Nice.
Right. Okay, with that, we will bring it to top of the initiative, our Sorcerer Supreme.
Yes. Hello. It is I. Alright. I'm gonna assume that this queen is still in front of me, yes?
You can see it. The darkness is above you.
Yeah. I'm saying in terms of
Yes,
movement,
yes,
so
it's still-
I'm
it has
trying
not
to
moved.
remember, yeah.
It's difficult enough with the pieces.
Yeah. If I... Okay. If I cast something else that needs concentration, we'll lose the cover, so I can't cast
Darkness
it.
will leave you.
Yeah, no, we can't do that. Concentration. I don't want... I've got nothing. Okay, so I'm gonna pull out my staff.
Okay.
Okay, and I'm gonna use that
Strength-based
because
attack.
I can't use anything of my spells because they all take concentration.
Yeah, I believe you have a +1 to hit then.
I do, yes. I don't like it.
You do have advantage on the attack.
Oh, let's do it again. I like that one. How's it 18 to me?
Unfortunately, with its shield, it blocks it in place. These things are hard hit.
Yeah, that first one was a 6, so.
You might have been able to hit the ones with the crossbows, but not these guys.
Okay. I got nothing else. As a bonus action, could I try to do a check on the puppet master and see if I can get like a...
That'd just be a free action, but you can't really see it though. Based off the darkness, you can make like an insight check. I'd say.
All right. I'm trying to figure out what I can figure out about this. 14. Oh, great.
Whatever this creature entity is, it is somewhat dependent on the rules of this game. You have a feeling it has the power to destroy all of you easily, but simply can't because of the physical or arcane binding against it. You have a feeling as though as you are blocking its vision, it affects its pieces, but as the pieces are taking damage, it is slowly wearing out.
What's wearing out? The
Puppet Master.
Oh, okay. I have a feeling we could break this board, you guys. Because the board is just wood, right?
Maybe.
Alright, I'm
Anything
going
else?
to end my turn that way.
Okay. Mr. Barbarian.
And just absolutely useless last time. Just let out a roar. Bring the shield around and just make 2 reckless attacks. One across the chest, one cutting back.
You already have advantage.
Cool. Then I won't do that. 20 on the first, dirty 20, and 21 on the second.
Those both hit.
And actually, for sake of fun, I'm going to go ahead and use the bardic inspiration for the moat. And I rolled a 6. The queen has to make a con save against Hecate's DC.
How much damage did you do with the first attack?
Okay.
That means this queen's almost dead.
8 points with the first.
You strike it and it falls into the many pieces displayed on the ground. You hear a cackle as like he's like moving one of the strings. One of the strings is now flopping through the air as it was once invisible detaches and presents itself as nothing more as the queen is now dead.
So the second attack didn't.
You could move your way around so that you could move into the queen space, which is dead, and then you could move into the queen space, make your second attack against the bishop, and then move back if you'd like.
Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Do you want me to roll that one again?
No, you hit still.
Okay, so that was 5. I'm gonna go ahead and spin that moat. So con save against Hecate's spell save.
Okay, so it took 5 points of damage. It's gonna make a con save. I believe it fails.
All right, and as I rip across its stomach, thunder cracks through it, and it shakes the plates, and it takes 6 more points of thunder damage.
All right.
Thank you, Bard. So on that one was 11 points of damage.
Total of 11? Okay, perfect. It's definitely far more injured. If you want to get out of the reach of the Dust Devil, it will provoke an opportunity attack.
From the Dust Devil?
It does have disadvantage. If you want to get away from the Dust Devil by ending your turn, because otherwise you're going to be thrown into it, you have to provoke an opportunity attack.
I'll go ahead and do it.
Okay.
15.
You manage to duck out of the way as it takes a swipe. All right. Excellent job. That brings it to the monk.
Alrighty, so since there's another one behind me,
Yes,
I'm
you're
going
being flanked.
I'm going to summon my partially demonic-looking astral arms, and I am going to have the piece behind me make a save with a DC of 13.
The piece behind you, you're not grappling?
The piece behind behind you. English. The
Yeah,
piece
it's okay.
behind me, I'm choosing to make a. I'll do the one I'm going behind to make a deck save.
Dex save? Okay.
DC
Got
13.
12, so it just fails.
Alrighty, and it will take. It will take. I do. Yep. 6 points of force damage.
Alright. Knocks into it, like pieces of metal bend against it as it seems to be very inadequate at taking dex saves.
Alrighty, and then I'm going to give him a good old rock'em sock'em.
Okay, you're gonna punch the one you're grappling or the other one? The one you already hit?
The one behind me.
Right, because he technically has a lower armor class. Okay, yeah. Roll the hit.
Yep, that is a 22.
Hits.
That is a 7.
7 points of damage?
Yep.
Alright then. Very nice. Knocks into it yet again, looking a lot worse for wear. Is that it?
Yep, I'm keeping this one I'm holding right where it is.
Okay. Brings it to our druid. Actually, that brings it to the one that is flanking you. So it's going to make 2 attacks against you with advantage. Hits, and because I know your armor class is not 21, and it's certainly not 22, so it makes 2 strikes against you with its fists. Okay, so that's a grand total of 10 points of damage.
Oh,
Smacks you twice. Okay then.
I'm not feeling so good, Mr. Stark.
Oh
No. Hold on 1 second. Technically, it's within the darkness, but he does know your location.
no.
I'll say one of the attacks was rolled straight, so I'll reroll one of the attacks. Still hits, unfortunately. So, yeah.
Guys, I don't have enough healing for all of you.
It is the druid's turn.
Is it?
I mean, you could move, you can stay in the darkness, move away from darkness, you could move your... There's all sorts of things you could do.
Is our bard dead?
No!
Because after Farkar is Hecate, not Ashling. Unless I'm missing something.
Oh, our bard never made a turn, my bad. Yep.
Alright. So. Alright, so I am. I'm really thinking about this. But
Do it. Whatever it is, do it.
just do it? I don't think that's a good idea.
Full send.
Okay.
Why do I
So,
feel like I'm about to die?
I would like to use the performance of creation.
Okay.
And I'm thinking about this. I gotta think. 'Cause I'm 100% item, which means that I can just, but I can touch the item, obviously. Like I can go and pick it up. Yes.
Yes, depends. What are you trying to pick up?
Well, I don't want to pick it up. I want someone else to pick it up. It's like, can I put it so like basically what I'm saying
You
is,
can
could I
handle
make
someone.
Okay. I'd like to make. They're all heavily armored. So is it possible to make like? From my knowledge, axes are good against shields. So can I make a 60 gold worth axe?
Sure. It won't make a difference against hitting, but sure.
That makes me wonder now if I actually should make the axe or if I should make a drill.
Could you supposedly, like, does it like manifest into your hand? How exactly does this work?
Well, it says an unoccupied space, so that's what I was saying. Like I create it away from me.
How big is the item exactly?
It says I think the max I can make it is like medium. No, wait, no, it has to be. That's for 6. 6 large 4. No, yeah, medium.
Medium? Okay. What's the range of how far you can make it away from you?
10 feet.
You could make something above it so it falls on it.
I could do that. All right, that's the plan. Instead of an axe, I want to make an anvil. You know, like those cartoon anvils.
Yeah, just
Acme brand.
and since it's an object and not a creature, it'll just take the full fall damage. So I'll roll d6 to see how much bludgeoning damage this thing takes as you does an anvil. It's like a strength saving throw. See if it's not prone.
When in
Yeah,
doubt,
that's-
Roadrunner it out.
Okay, I believe it'll be taking 2 points of damage. And it will make a strength save to see if it can resist. We'll say DC equal to your spell save.
Okay.
Well, it got less than 10, so it is prone. As it is crushed by this enormous anvil on top of it.
I'm not thinking outside the box.
Okay. That brings it to Queen's turn, who is dead. And in place of the Queen, her sword steadily arises and presents itself as an animate object of its own.
Great.
It aims itself at the ones around you and prepares to make its attack against the one casting darkness. You hear the puppet master simply, still have a few aces up my sleeve.
Guys, we're all gonna
Early
die.
session.
I'm just gonna shout and go, we're playing chess, not cards. There's no aces here.
You managed to get one. You managed to get one insult off of it before the session ends, but this has been a long one, and we are going to stop this mid battle.
Oh God.
All right, guys. Thanks so much for watching, and that was really fun. I hope everyone can make it next week at the same time. I just wanted to reiterate that we have a Discord page, so if you want to watch, or if you want to get a recap of all the sessions, kind of interact with other people who are watching the show, definitely check that out. And we also have a YouTube page where we upload all of these, like all of the videos of us playing. So all of the sessions are going to be uploaded to YouTube so you can rewatch them. So definitely do that. And thanks all for watching, and we will see you all next week.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay. That's it. They can't hear you anymore. We're out.